The Naira has strengthened between 1,425 Naira to 1,430 Naira per dollar at the parallel market, following the Central Bank of Nigeria's renewed directive allowing a sale of foreign exchange to bureau de change operators. Stakeholders say the development is already narrowing the gap between official and open market rates. President of the Association of Bureau de Change Operators of Nigeria, Aminu Gwadabe, described the policy shift as a major boost for retail foreign exchange segments. However, BDCs are permitted to access up to 150,000 weekly through authorized dealer banks, which execute purchases for the official market on their behalf. The policy effectively integrates 3 BDCs into a formal FX supply chain. CBN Director of the Trade and Exchange Department, Musa Nakoji, said the move was aimed at improving foreign exchange liquidity and meeting the legitimate needs of end users. CRC Credit Bureau is seeking collaboration with the National Insurance Commission on the integration of insurance data to strengthen risk management in the country. This appeal was made during a courtesy visit in the Commissioners for Insurance Olusegun Omosheyin at the Commission's head office in Abuja. CRC Credit Bureau Limited is a private credit reporting company licensed to collect and maintain credit information on individuals and corporate entities to determine credit worthiness. Managing Director of the Chief Executive Officer, Tunde Popola, expressed interest in participating with the commissions to integrate insurance sector data into national credit reporting system, drive digital adoption, reduce fraud, and enhance underwriting and claims management. According to the statement from the Commission, Omosheyin expressed strong interest in collaborating to leverage data for regulatory oversight, KYC, fraud detection, and industry capacity building. And on the foreign scene, as President Donald Trump changed tariff agreements with several countries, goods have become more expensive for the U.S. companies and consumers. Research released by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York found that in 2025, the average tariff rate on imported goods rose to 13% from just 2.6% at the start of the year. The New York Fed said 90% of the cost of increased tariff improved on goods from Mexico, China, Canada, and the European Union was paid by U.S. companies. However, firms and consumers continue to bear the bulk of the economic burden of the high tariff imposed in 2025. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. .1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
I get sick when I'm far away from you for so long. I lose sleep when I can't get you on the phone. And it's killing me, baby. Oh, I'm missing you, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. What we share, it is so rare it can be bought. Come home, please, baby. Let's kiss and talk all night. 'Cause I'm missing you, baby. And it's killing me, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I I need. My heart beats every time we fight and you wear a frown. And I smile every single time that you come around. Can't do without you. I built my whole world around you. Please don't go away. I need you every day. Oh, your words, they have a way to steal my heart. And your smile is the medicine that heals my doubt. Oh, my beautiful baby, wrap your loving around me. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, my baby, you're like medicine to me.
Gets into me this wonderful Friday. It's a Friday, and I'm sure you're waiting for to hear Kelly's voice. Well, today is World Radio Day, so we did a little bit of how do I put it, reshuffling. Is that correct? Yes. But World Radio Day cannot be complete if you don't take me out. So don't just say, he love me, love me, love me, he love me, love me. Love no be by mouth. Love is action. So come and show it. Just send the IV or send me a message anyhow on Facebook. Once I'm done, we meet and we connect. Is that so? Yes, of course. Welcome to Greenland on Today 95.1 FM. On Greenland, we talk about agriculture, we talk about food. For those who believe in the Holy Book, that's the first thing God gave to man. Agriculture. And it will remain until the world comes to an end. You know why? Everybody eats. Everybody does what? Eat. So food is important. Unfortunately, we are not placing more emphasis on food. We are placing more emphasis on oil and gas in Nigeria. And we have forgotten that the pillar on which Nigeria stood on in the 70s and early 80s, 60s, 70s and early 80s was agriculture. Food. Any nation that cannot feed itself, why is the nation existing? Every nation should be able to feed itself. And Nigeria has been so blessed. So blessed. Is it the weather? We are so blessed. Is it the land? We are so blessed. Is it God that will come and plant the crops for you? No, God will not do that. He told Adam, tend to the garden. So the technology is there in the 21st century. In fact, farming has been made easier because of technology. So why are we not planting in commercial quantity? There was a particular report that a northern state can comfortably, the arable land in that northern state, I'll try and get the state, can conveniently feed the whole of Nigeria. That's if every other person does not plant. Now, let alone everybody is planting in their own capacity. Why is River State not planting? I mean, in commercial quantity, not just peasant farming. But today, our focus will be on school to land and home peasant farming. In those days, we heard of school to land. But I'll start with home peasant farming. Now, growing up, people were planting within their neighborhood. Every small corner, people will plant. When people are building their houses, they will reserve an area for just small peasant agricultural purpose. Plant few yams, plant vegetable. That's one major thing you use, weekly. They'll plant water leaf. They'll plant plantain. You have some banana. Plant some things around. Pepper. These are things that if you have them around you, you won't spend so much money. Imagine you have pepper, fresh pepper. So anytime you want to cook, you just go to your farm and then pick it. And then when probably it's going out of season, you can harvest the ones remaining and then dry them and grind them to be, dry pepper. You can also be using that one to cook. You have vegetable, that's pumpkin, you have water leaf, you have bitter leaf, and all that. Imagine you have all that within your surroundings. But these days now, we see people, when they buy, a property or a land, they will build and then interlock everywhere. Why is it that we are not doing the home planting we used to do in those days? Is it because of modernization? Is it because we are trying to copy the Western culture? Don't forget that even in the West, they plant in commercial quantity. But you can't compare their food and ours. You can't compare their land and ours. They do more of packaged foods. We are used to from the farm to the kitchen. From the farm to the kitchen. Fresh. But these days, people have started talking about GMO in Africa. It is not as though God has taken the land away from us. The land is still with us. But you discover, go around your neighborhood. How many people have vegetables planted around? How many people have water leaf planted around their neighborhood? At their backyard, let me use that language. How many people have water leaf, plantain, vegetable, pepper, as the case may be, around them? These are things you can, just go to the backyard, pick them, cook one good meal. So you know that, what you're buying is, what do you call it? Fish, and then chicken and meat. People no more rear native goat. That's also agriculture. In those days, you move around, you see goats around. But these days, everywhere is becoming, I don't know, like the New York without electricity. People no more rear local chicken. Growing up, you see people rearing local chicken, rearing local goats. Now our local goats are going out of extinction. We now have the goat from the north. So go and buy one small goat now. You hear 200 and something thousand, 300 and something thousand. People no more rear local chicken. That is even the most easiest. Once they pass a certain stage, you can leave them, they feed around. Imagine you have 6 or 7 of them. Within a space of time, they are mature. If you decide not to sell them, fine. Once in a while, you just dissect one on the table, and a meal is ready. You can use a very big one, the very strong ones. You can divide it into 2, half for soup, and then the other half used in preparing a good stew. And you're good to go. That money has been saved. You can get pepper from the backyard. You can get water leaf. If you want to cook vegetable soup. I remember when I was in New York, a neighbor of mine, they planted water leaf around. And they were not even using it. So anytime I want to go there, they say, I better go plug. I enjoyed it so much. They also had vegetable around. I also help in ensuring that anytime they want to plant, they join hand. So that when it's time for harvest, I will also chop. And each time I want to cook vegetable, so when someone comes to my house to eat, you say, you get money to buy vegetable like that? I say, no, my neighbor own. Because the thing was too much. So instead of it to get spoiled, they'll tell me, anytime you want to cook, please go and pluck. After all, they follow us farm too. And it was good. The land was just there in front of the compound. The place was big. It was an estate. So there are green areas. Those areas partitioned for each flat. You plant whatever you want to plant. They had plantain and all that. So I usually clear the grass. They noticed I was clearing the grass. So the man just said, anytime you want to cook soup now, pluck water leaf. plug this thing. There was a time the whole thing germinated and it was so huge, and they didn't know what to do with it. They now have to say, if you see someone who wants to buy some, please let us know. If you also have one or two friends. So I had a colleague who, when she visits, she said, she wants to cook vegetables. I said, go plug water leaf. I said, yes, go and plug. It was easy. Pepper was also there. It made life easier. So the question is, why is it that we are not doing our local peasant, planting again? Or rearing of... People were rearing rabbits before. Yes, people were rearing rabbits. People were rearing goats. Local chicken. Local goats. Local rabbits. And it was fun. Snails. You hardly see snails now around. You hardly. Except if you go into the midst of plantain plantation. That's where you see a lot, especially rainy season. You see a lot of snails, hawking around that environment. But you rarely see... Snail is not expensive. Pumpkin, that's vegetable, is now... That's one you call ugu. Is now expensive. The last time I bought a bunch of water leaf, it was 800 naira. One bunch of water leaf. You can imagine that. Something that we used to buy for 50 naira, 30 naira, 100 naira. A bunch of water leaf, 800. Can you imagine that? And you need like 2 to 3 bunch to cook a good vegetable. Don't mind me, I like good food. So anything that has to do with food, I love talking about it. I love good food. That's it. I love good food. Don't blame me. I don't know if you like potty. Me, I love good food. So you need 2 to 3 bunches of water leaf, and then maybe one good bunch of or 2 bunches of pumpkin leaf vegetable to cook your vegetable soup. The afang leaf is also now expensive. So how do we go back to those days where we had these things around us? Your neighbor can beckon on you. You can just beckon on your neighbor. Neighbor, have you plucked pepper? You say, yes, so come and take some. And then you go to the farm and take some. It wasn't an issue. Your neighbor caught some plantain and say, my neighbor, come collect half bunch. Oh. It wasn't an issue. Today, a bunch of plantain is how much? A bunch of plantain is how much? 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. As against 1,005, 1,000, the very big one. Big ones, 2,500 then. When I mean then, just 2-3 years ago, now a bunch of plantain, you hear 8,000, you hear 10,000. But then, 2001, 2020 or 2000, no, 2020 or 2021, someone gifted me 3 bunches of plantain. She was building a new house and she was, a regular fan. So she gave me a call. Max, I have some plantains. I don't know what I will carry and do. Come and carry some. I thought it was just one bunch. If you see plantain, those heavy bunches, 3. Drove, brought it to the house. I said, what do I want to carry all this into? So I beckoned on my neighbors. Because, those plantain, the moment you put them inside, by tomorrow morning, you'll be shocked what you'll see. They would have been ripe. And then, what do you do with it? So I had to now, give to this person. Guess what? I had just one bunch with me. In 2 days' time, they were all ripe. I had to still dash out some because you're going to eat plantain morning, afternoon, and evening. You will fry, you will boil, and then you do plantain chips. How do you want to do that? So you won't eat any other thing. She had a lot of plantain. The land was about 2 or 3 plots. She built one small house in there, and then the other side they had a few green areas for planting. So she had plantation, just a mini one. So when the whole thing, bears fruit, she can't eat it alone. She had to beckon on me to come and carry some. So neighbors were gifting plantains to their neighbor, to their friends, to their colleagues. But now, go and price a bunch of plantain. So why is it that we've moved away from that home farming that we usually do, that was, at least providing food for families, relatives, and friends? Now, let's go over to School to Learn. School to Learn refers to what? government-owned land specifically set aside, often in trust, to generate funding for public education through leasing or sales. You recall then in your primary school and secondary school, there was also a farm where the children would go there, there was a session for that. So the agriculture teacher would take the children there. You will farm. And then when it's time for harvest, they will share the proceeds. And it was good. Principal will go with some, teachers will go with some. The children, somehow, they might also go with some food items. But these days, we don't have that anymore in our schools. The question is, what is happening? Where is this problem coming from? Is it from the government? Is it from the individuals? Are we now just focused on white-collar jobs? In fact, where are the white-collar jobs? If you say, okay, all of us want to do white-collar jobs, where are they? Now, then, people were also doing white-collar jobs, but they also had mini farms at their backyard, in front of their houses, while they were still doing white-collar jobs. Because then, we had a lot of factories now, Daewoo, Michelin, name it. The one that produces a ceiling fan, Raison Palm. So we had industries, but people were still doing, their mini farming. School to land was still functional. In primary schools, if you go there, you see farm. You go to secondary school, you also see same. These days, even in the university, they are busy building everywhere. And most times, they even build bungalows, wasting land instead of skyscrapers, so you can conserve land and then use the rest for agriculture. Even if you go into the schools now, you see bush, just like nobody's planting. You only see some places where maybe non-academic staff will just take a portion and then plant. The school itself is not planting. Now chicken is expensive. Egg is expensive. I can no more lay hands on Ogazi egg. I think I saw it last in Aba and Onitsha. When I traveled to Onitsha and Aba, that was where I saw Ogazi egg on the road. But in Port Harcourt then, we used to have Ogazi egg. I ate it a whole lot. And it was very cheap. These days you don't see it. And then the eggs from the local chicken. Seen any? Then you see local chicken, scattered all over the neighborhood. Now you don't see them. You just see a few of them. At least there's still a place within my environment where I see, I don't know who owns those league of goats, but I think someone is rearing goat around there. And it's wonderful seeing them hop in the morning, those little ones. Hop on their mother, while they're playing. It's really, really wonderful. But, a lot of people have left that. So, and then when we want to do occasions, we want to go and buy goat meat. You go to the market. The last goat I bought, that was in the last local goat I bought, very big one. Oh, that was in 2019. 2019? Either 2019 or 2020. It was 30-something thousand. Although it wasn't bought in Port Harcourt, they bought it from Taraba. So I think goat within that environment is a little bit cheaper, if not for the issue of insecurity ravaging Benue. Benue also has boundary with Taraba, so if not for the insecurity issues, those guys are full-time farmers. They, lodge in their farms. They can stay there for 3 months. Do you understand? Do their thing. When they are done, they come back. But these days, insecurity will not allow them to do that. They will just go and come. But within our own neighborhoods, it seems as though we have moved away. No more school to land. Local government is not planting. The primary schools are not planting. We have even more private schools now. The government schools, they don't care. The private schools, they don't even have land. Private schools now, 2-bedroom flat, 4-bedroom flat. Then the ones who have been able to build, they don't care. They just build and interlock everywhere. So everything is now international. This is international school. XYZ international school. What are you internationaling? If there's any English like that. No place for farming. So the children are not used to anything like that. They are just used to speaking English, mathematics, smart learning. I mean, as Africans, the agriculture, the farming part of us is dying, is going into extinction. We are not introducing our children to it. But the children want to eat too. That's the funniest part. The children are eating. The Gen Alphas, they eat more than the millennials and the Gen Zs. Then the Gen Zs, when you see them eat, it's like they want to swallow the whole earth. So where will the food come from when we are running away from this our local small peasant farming that we usually do, that was helping families? People now interlock German floor all everywhere in their compound. Their own private household, they have maybe 3 plots. They use 1 plot to build the house. Or some people will now build their own private house. They now build rented apartment everywhere, build and choke everywhere. Then German floor the remaining part or interlock it. So you enter the compound, you are in your house, heat everywhere, heat, no ventilation, houses. Some, they don't even have houses. It's car park. They will German floor, they will interlock. No place to plant one small pepper. No place to plant. I remember there was a time I planted, what do you call it? Just close to my house, watermelon. And I was shocked though. The thing grew, bore fruit, and we ate it. I said, wow. It grew, bore fruit, and we ate it. Watermelon, this watermelon that you know. Yes. Cucumber, oh. My neighbor was, so I usually help them. There was this farm in front, the same farm I'm talking about. It extended. So you have plantain here, you have water leaf, you have watermelon. Each time they are harvesting, ooh, my house will be filled with cucumber. That's what you call cucumber. Someone called it cucumber. It's cucumber. I said, what did they say? He said, cucumber. I said, no, it's not cucumber. It's cucumber. I said, what is cucumber? It's cucumber. I said, okay, whatever you want to call it. That's your own. So I'll open the phone lines. Let's talk. Why are we deviating away from the things we used to do? The local farming we used to do. It was helping families, putting food on the table. It was a nearby supermarket. Let me put it that way. Super farm market. I made it up. Super farm market. You can just go there, you know, get some fresh pepper. In fact, sometimes the moment you have fish, palm oil, crayfish, salt, you don't cook soup. Because there's fresh pepper at the backyard, there's vegetable, and some other things. There's okra. When it's okra season, you plant okra. So you prepared soup. You know, you don't have too much money, but at least you have palm oil at home. So you just buy fish of 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. As you don't have plenty of money, but you want to do some concoction. That's what you used to call it then. You just pluck your okra, fresh pepper, fresh vegetables, slice it small, so that the vegetable will not consume the okra, so that you can still have that feel. And then, before you know it, with fresh fish, you have cooked okra soup. And then if you have gari, you are good to go. Now, enjoyment be that too. Somebody said you eat and it will give you blood. I said, is it blood transfusion? A person said, if you want blood, eat okra. I said, oh, that's blood transfusion. Hey, please feel free to join the conversation. Let's talk. Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Lucky Master.
Yes, Robin Maja. I wish you same. Oh, Robin Maja, you need to call back. Robin Maja is a farmer. You know, he has a farm. So he probably will be talking from experience. Please join the conversation, 0810-951-0951. And then I'd love to also read your messages, WhatsApp, regular messages. Send them to 0701-9339-962. Why have we moved away from our local peasant farming that usually provides food for the family? provides food for neighbors. Then your neighbor could just call you. I get one bunch of plantain, Omuku share. These days, people don't share plantain again. Once you're able to have one or two bunches, you go put them for frontage. Once people they pass, say, I get plantain for sale. How much? 8,000. Now 7,500 last. So in fact, 7,000 or nothing. 0810 951095. And then you talk about school to farm. I mean, school to land. It's going out of extinction. We're not planting again. If you go to our primary schools, you don't see those farms you usually see. And then you go to our secondary schools, it's the same thing. The university, nobody's planting. Even agriculture department, are they planting? Well, they go into the class to learn theory. You say, how do you plant yam? You say, you dig 5 meters down, horizontally, vertically. Oh, guy, enter farm plant now. You're speaking English. Yes, good evening. Afternoon, rather. Hello? Yes, good afternoon. What's going on with the guys on the tower? Please do me a voice note. Do me a voice note. Send it to 0701-9339-962 to join the conversation. We're looking at why we no more do our normal home peasant farming, school to learn in our primary, secondary schools, and by extension the universities. These are things that provided food for the family, growing up. We saw it. These are things that were practicable. Our local chicken are no more. All we have are broilers, this, that, and this one's 3 months. Did I say 3 months? 6 weeks? 8 weeks? They are out. They chop and you know strong. When you eat local chicken, you know that you are eating good chicken. Is that correct? And then our local goats, they are going out of extinction. We are now depending on the goats from the north. What about the ones we usually... We are not saying that people should not eat that other goat, but at least we should have a variety. We should have species. Isn't it? So we should also have the local goats around, and then we should also have the foreign goats, or the meat goat, whatever you want to call it. Max, what they call green beans today, they buy from supermarkets. We plant local beans called akidi. And when we are cooking rice, we will just enter the farm at the backyard and cut the green beans. Add it to the rice. Vegetables are there to cut. Fresh pepper are there to be added. And we'll enjoy and grow older than what we see today. Michael, your guess is as good as mine. But things are different now, right? So is it as a matter of, what is the cause? Is it because of globalization? Is it because we are shying away from the way we are? Are we shying away from the way we are? Even the guys we're trying to copy, they plan to. And then we are doing a whole lot of importation. Then it was from the farm to the kitchen. From the farm to the kitchen. From the farm to the kitchen. Now it's from the shores to container. From container to warehouse. From warehouse to the market. From the market to the house. And then to the kitchen. Why are we no more planting, doing our peasant farming, doing the things that were actually helping us, just giving us daily food? So you have rice and you want to cook oil rice. You have palm oil. There's fresh pepper at the backyard. You can also add vegetable. Have you cooked that kind of rice before? Yes. Palm oil rice, but you're going to add vegetable. That vegetable, you're going to slice it. It will be so tiny. You have fresh pepper to add to it, right? And then you're good to go. Cocoyam. It's been long I ate cocoyam. It's been a very long time. What about the one they call tree-leaf yam? Oh, kudos to my late grandmother. Because when she was alive, I was eating, three-leaf yam like no man's business. So the moment you get it, you cook it, right? And then you have red oil, you have onion. Then there's this particular vegetable should pluck from the farm. It's a little bit sweet and bitter. You pound it, and then you pound fresh pepper, you slice onion, and you add to it with little salt, and then you add red oil. These days, some people might decide to fry it, but you can also eat it in its local form. It's not every time that they fry something. Once you do that, you eat it with the three-leaf yam. Chai. Oh. And then you use very chilled palm wine to step it down. Oh. Let me take this.
Okay, Lucky. Good afternoon. I greet you. My name is Osika. Lucky, this farming issue you are talking about, I still remember that time I was going to primary school. Lucky, on the Thursdays, every Thursday, we go into a farm. They will share us, divide us into groups. We will farm, better farming, ridges, beds. We plant cassavas and everything, corn, everything. So when there's time for harvesting, we will still go and harvest. And we that plant it, we'll get share. Teacher will share it for us, give us our own portion. And we go and eat corn, enough good corn. So then we learned how to plant. Now, I can tell you that I can plant very well, plant some things, and it's happening. So I think school should go back to that period. These days, I don't see school planting anymore. So they should, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Please keep the calls coming in. If you are having difficulty calling, you can just do a voice note. You can also send a message to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. I'd love to take your calls. We'd also love to read your messages, WhatsApp, regular. But WhatsApp messages are actually faster than the regular messages. How can we go back to our local peasant farming? What impact did it have in those days growing up? The local peasant farming we're doing, the school to learn we're doing in our primary and secondary schools. I just narrated how you can comfortably eat three-leaf yam. It's the same process for boiled yam. All this fry. It's not too good though. Sometimes boil your yam. Even potato. Boil your potato. Do you have red oil? You have good red oil, right? Pound fresh pepper. Put it there. Slice your onion. Add to it. What again? Then you can get scent leaf and add to it if you like it. There's one other leaf. I'll get the name. You can add to it. And you are good to go. You eat good food. When you're done eating it, if you don't have palm wine, you can use malt. These days now, to see fresh palm wine is difficult. What they are selling at this other place, I don't know. I don't want to call the name. Is saccharin. Saccharin. That's what they are selling. And it's bad. Why have we moved away from that era to see, for a very long time now, I've not drank fresh palm wine. The last time I drank fresh palm wine was when I went to Igboiche. They ordered it. You add it with Odeku. And then with Ishewu. No, Nkwobi. And peppered something. Hi. Oh. We can't shy away from agriculture no matter how advanced or modernized we are today. Food is the most basic need and want in human existence. The cause is many of us don't have strength again. I mean manpower. The muscles to spend time on the land tilling or planting. The vegetable you mentioned, sweet and bitter, used in eating yam is called utazi. Utazi. Also, there is a special pumpkin called fruited pumpkin. The leaves helps in digestion. Yes, I know that one. The produce looks like watermelon size, and you can harvest it from the farm. Cook it, enjoy it like that, or use it to eat yam, especially 3-leaf yam. Michael Newmold, thank you. Let me take, please send in voice note. The guys on the tower, they are busy doing the job they didn't send them. I don't know what their problem is. Let's take this.
Good afternoon, Mas. This is Mr. Anigo talking. This is one of the way we can bring back, this your discussion is. I think there was a time. I remember when my dad was still in service as a principal. There was a time government normally give out seeds for farmers. I think this one will go a long way in encouraging them, and those that really want to plant some things but they don't even know how to go about it. Government should be giving out seeds of some of those plants free of charge. At least 60 to 70% of people that collect the seed will go and plant it.
Okay. All right. So government should give out seeds, and then so that people can plant. All right. What other ways? What other thing that can we do to bring us back to what we are originally created for, or created to do? Farming is, and God blessed us, like I said, with arable lands. You can just have pepper seeds inside your water, just throw them, and then they will germinate naturally. Isn't that wonderful? You plant plantain fingerlings, and then they just grow. Banana fingerling, same thing, it just grows. Water leaf, you just put 1 or 2 or 3 sticks, leave it, it will just grow by itself. In fact, if you have at your backyard, if you've been throwing some nonsense around there, that land would have been very fertile. It will just, the things will just grow naturally. It will just grow. What is it that we can do? Okay, someone sent me, your poultry at Rumodumaya. Okay, this is wonderful. Are these local this thing, or the broilers and co? So what is it that we can do to go back to those days when we were having fresh, fruit from our backyard? Mangoes are ripened with whatever nonsense they use these days. Same thing, when I see those kind of oranges, I know. When I see those kind of mangoes, I know. Before, you're walking, a distance, and then you just see a mango tree. You see mangoes will just, anytime it rains, go under that tree, you pick mango, free of charge. Nobody will put any red cloth and say, no, don't pluck. It was nature, Once it rains, you go under the mango tree, you see mangoes. You pick them and you start, like the one they call a pure mango. You pick them, you start eating. These days now, to get these things fresh is a Herculean tax. Even the ones they sell in the market, I don't understand what is going on. To see fresh orange. Last time I took oranges, it was the ones they sent for me from Benue. These ones around there, I'm scared. I'm scared of buying them. Because when you look at them with your clear eyes, you just know that this orange, you get as a bill.
Hello, Maswell. Good afternoon. These days, our youths are becoming lazy. The only thing most of our youth use their energy for, you know it now, the other room. That is why the strength and the power to work in the farm is wearing out and is dying fast. And this is a serious problem for our society. My name is Meshanigo.
So how can we bring back that culture? How can we encourage the young ones? How can we? Okay, what about our women who are now becoming too sophisticated? They have two housemaids, just two children. No? So one housemaid will take care of one child, then the other housemaid will take care of the other child. Aye, habano. Eh? And she's living in a big compound. Then they will now interlock everywhere. Even if they didn't interlock everywhere and then they have a reserve area, she can't get some seedlings to go and plant. Everything she will buy from the market. Our mothers didn't buy everything from the market. Promise, Peter says, the only way to go back is for government to support people for farm produce. Okay, government should, are you saying government should give them seedlings? So you see some of our women, they don't plant. But our mothers, even if they were doing the secular job as teachers, as health workers, you know, that was the major jobs then for women. Health workers, teachers, civil service, they still planted. I remember a friend of mine, the mother is a civil servant. She goes to, they are from Eche. She goes to the village every weekend to go and plant. And she's a civil servant. On Friday, at the close of work, once she gets home, straight to the village. Transport was not as expensive as it is now. Straight to the village. She'll come back on Sunday evening or at most Monday morning. Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, good day, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
This is Francis calling from Delta State.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, you are not hitting the nail at the center. Do you know that farmers are like people at the war front? Do you know that herdsmen used to ambush them, rape them? It's happening both in River State here. Then if you are telling people to go to farm, it won't work. Except those who have the one at their backyard where they live. Can you go to forest where you put things in the farmland, stay there 2 days, come back? What of if they carry their cows and come there? You never hear that they used to fruit cassava and give the cow to eat. I'm not doing anything about it. You see how the one Nigeria is going? Some people say they still want one Nigeria. There cannot be food if all these things are happening. Most of the northerners cannot even produce food. Don't you know? Hello?
Yes, sir. We're listening.
You see, it's a whole lot. Before you get this thing done, the terrorist problem has to be so that the farmers can go to bush and farm as usual. I know people go to bush and they stay 3 days, camp there. Now, nobody does that. Even in River State here, I have been hearing what's happening at the church. Yeah? The herdsmen will uproot cassava, for that matter. Go and forage them, they kill you there. Everybody is afraid of them.
Thank you, sir.
Something has to be done. It's not something to discuss like that. Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right, this one says, government is looking for where to employ the youth. Meanwhile, we have fertile lands around every local government of the state. Why can't the government initiate the idea of land settlement? Employ the youth to farm and plant there, harvest and sell to the market and supply to the neighboring states. If the government is not interested in agriculture, how will individuals be interested without government motivation? Farming needs patience, and to be a farmer, you must have that virtue. Our generation don't have that atom of patience to wait for a tuber of yam to grow for 7 to 8 months before you harvest it. Meanwhile, they can play loyalist to one politician who is in charge and be singing for him. He shares small change for them. With that change, they can easily buy 2 tubers of yam from the market. That's easily and simple, isn't it? It's not that easy. Okay, when you're done buying it, what happens? You buy you go finish now. But if you planted, let's say 20 tubers or 25, and then you're able to harvest good 20 something like 22, 23, you can eat it for a very long time now. Good afternoon, Max. This farming stuff is a passion. Till date, I don't buy plantain, and where I live, we have small farm for vegetable. In my village, we have more than 5 trees of avocado, pear, orange, yam. Government is not serious. Woke from Port Harcourt. This one says, good afternoon, Max. 1, the issue is adopting modern technology-driven techniques, starting small with high-demand crops and securing land while joining cooperatives for support. Meshanigo from Eneka. All right. All right, let me take this before we wrap up.
Hello, dear presenter. I don't think there is anything we can do to encourage this holding this farming again, because in those days children grew in the village before they come to the town. Now most of the children, they grow in the town. Many of them don't even know what is farming. Many of them has not even stepped into any farm. They have not done that. So if you are telling somebody to do what he doesn't know, how will the person do it? Even if you empower the person, how will the person do it? So this one, it is very, very hard. I don't think that we can go back to that type of farming we used to have before. I don't think. Even if you say it is mechanized farming, I don't think they have the interest to do that now. What we know now is to press phone and to go hang out. That is what is running now. Thank you.
All right. I think that's much we can take on the conversation. But in as much as, yes, we're trying to solve the issue of insecurity for those who should, are supposed to go to the big farms to farm, to plant, the ones around us, is it possible for us to go back? I mean, that house is yours. The compound is your own. So why not plant something? You are living alone. Remove some of the interlock. The interlock is not giving you vegetables, it's not giving you yam. Why would you interlock everywhere? You bought 3 plots of land, you use just 1 plot in building your house, and you don't have any green area to plant 1 or 2 things. That's not nice. Look for a way, plant something. Even by the fence, if you have, the fence is stretched, that's outside, before the gutter. There are small land that plant small vegetable, water leaf, it will help you. Plant pepper, it will help you. These are things that are handy. Madam, plant something. Plant something. It will help you. Thank you very much. My name is Lucky Maxwell. You can follow me on Facebook, LuckyMaxwell. Of course, Greenland comes your way every Friday at 1 p.m. Next week, you'll be hearing Kelly's voice. Today is World Radio Day, so please come and take me out. Send me a message, give me the address, and I'll meet you there. Uchendo, how are you doing now? You want to buy a drink for me?
No, Master, we are supposed to be celebrated now. Is it today? No.
Okay, we are supposed to be celebrated, have you?
Yes, now.
That's why I'm saying
so
it now.
So when you mention account number, me too. They should know that today is World Radio Day. They should also
request my account number.
Me too. They should request account number from
you.
They should request my account number from me, so that after now, somewhere
Pepe something can come up.
Something from Pepe that is close to the backyard.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Right.
please.
You make me go to back party, 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 back party, back party, party. You make me go to back party, 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 back my body electric. Make me go fast.
FM. There's something for everyone.
Our tech show because tech is new money. Our kids show because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit because na Naija we day. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Prominent figures from Nigeria's political and diplomatic circles have convened at the Murtala Muhammad Arcade to honor the late former head of state, Murtala Muhammad. The event drew government officials and members of the international community, reflecting the enduring impact of his short but influential tenure. Representing President Bola Tinubu was the secretary to the government of the Federation, Senator George Akume. Other attendees included former Chief of Staff to ex-President Muhammad Buhari, Professor Ibrahim Gambari, and Ambassador of Angola and various dignitaries. Organizers highlighted General Mohammed's remarkable leadership, noting his administration, strong anti-corruption stand, decisive reforms, and commitment to national discipline. Leading Nigeria from 1975 until his assassination on February 13, 1976, he implemented sweeping changes in a short span, including the dismissal of over 10,000 public officials accused of corruption, the creation of 7 new states, and stepped towards a civilian transition. General Murtala also initiated a relocation of Nigeria's capital from Lagos to Abuja, cementing a lasting legacy despite his brief 200-day tenure in office. The new Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, has criticized a proposed bill in the U.S. House of Representatives that seeks to impose sanctions, including a visa ban and asset freeze on former Kano State Governor and NNPP national leader Rabiu Kwankwaso. Campaign Secretary Folashade Aliyu described the legislation as malicious and unjust, questioning why it singled out one individual in a country of over 260 million people. She said there is no credible evidence linking Kwakwanso to extremist group and argued the legislative action targeting a single person on sensitive issues such as religion and terrorism is concerning. The bill, titled Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act of 2026, was introduced by U.S. lawmakers and proposed sanction on individuals deemed responsible for severe religious freedom violation in Nigeria. A man has reportedly committed suicide along Emoha Obakiri Road in Emoha local government area of Rivers State. Today FM's correspondent reported that the middle-aged man hung himself on a tree close to the road and used black material to cover his face. Although police was initially unaware of the incident, an alarm raised by the correspondent drew security personnel from a newly built station along Emoha Calabari Road to the scene. Meanwhile, passersby speculated that the act may have resulted from hardship and life challenges, while others suggested possible foul play. On the foreign scene, Cyclone Gazani has killed at least 38 people and displaced over 12,000 others after slamming into Madagascar's eastern city of Tomashina earlier this week, according to the National Office for Risks and Disaster Management. 6 people remain missing, while at least 374 others were injured. The cyclone brought strong winds and destroyed more than 18,000 homes, with at least 50,000 damaged or flooded. Madagascar's leader declared a national disaster and called for international assistance, noting that up to 75% of Toshmashi has been devastated. The storm also caused widespread destruction across the Astashina region, blocking humanitarian convoys and damaging infrastructure. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Hello, good afternoon. You're welcome to Talk That Talk. And I know some of you are wondering which voice are you hearing? Well, today is World Radio Day, so we have a little twist for our shows. And today we're just going to give you a little details about what's happening. And some of you are kind of confused. Whose voice is this? Okay, my name is MC Kuro, and you're welcome to 95.1, the voice of the people. And today is World Radio Day, and the theme is Radio and Artificial Intelligence. Well, I'm not just alone, I'm with my guy. I think you should be hearing this voice of Waiting the Apple. We're right here on Talk That Talk. So, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. I
don't know you speak English very well.
Are you serious? Are you trying to...
You sound very foreign.
Are you trying to put my legs? It's international entity.
Okay.
The sugar event.
So with English, you don't get to shout. Because I know with Pidgin, you shout a lot.
Yeah, once you're doing English, you tend to be corporate. So when you're corporate, you have to be calm.
So you're a very calm person.
Yes, I'm naturally a calm person.
Okay, so that's the voice of MCTD. My name is MC Kuro, the comedy king of weddings, and I'll end it there. When we come to Wait Till the Apple, we'll drop the other nomenclatures. So, Talk That Talk is a radio show where we highlight political issues in River State and in the Niger Delta. And today we have a very important discourse that we're going to be analyzing. You'll see, that's like 48 hours back. Governor Fubara sacks commissioners and dissolves his cabinet. And it's been making the round, like a lot of people have been saying a lot of things. Like if you go on the social media space, you see a lot of comments out there. And the dissolution comes 48 hours after Minister of Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yesom Wike, confirmed reconciliation efforts aimed at resolving the protracted political crisis in the states. So, MCTD, what do you think about this? Because for 2 years plus, we've seen commissioners working with the governor. I'm talking about Siminalayi Fubara. And I remember the days of when Dr. Peter Odili was the governor and Amechi. We could recognize that commissioner. We could say this is the commissioner for environment. Then we had the lives of, I think, the environment, Rosalind Konya, and some other very distinguished commissioners. Yeah. But in this regime of Governor Sim, we understand the fact that commissioners have been dissolved. Yeah. Have you really seen these commissioners put out their work? Have you seen them? Are there commissioners you can even... Do you know your commissioners? But it seems like nobody really knows most of them. Yeah. Like, okay, they've been dissolved and it's not really making the rounds. People are not saying much about the commissioners. You get? And we have a lot of ministries. So I don't know if there's any commissioner maybe you have in mind that you feel personally that has done very well.
Aside, just like you said, government is actually a progressive thing, and when a government tend to be like you just pause on your activities, it makes people actually forget a lot of stuff. Just like you were saying, during the era of Odili and Amici, we know our commissioners. I actually literally know most of the commissioners. I know their houses. We go to them and we discuss.
They have their quarters. You even know their houses?
Yes, they have their quarters. During the time of Amici, you can actually see them work. Okay. You see the Commissioner of Works always on site, because we have a governor then where whenever he gives you a project to do, he comes to supervise it himself. So it actually made all of them to actually be on the work and the run too. So, but during the era of our former governor, we actually didn't see much of commissioners. It was more of from the PANSEC, from the administrative point, from the PANSEC and all of those stuff. So directors of ministries. Okay. So that was, he was working, but no commissioners. In fact, during the 8 years of, let me not miss my word, during the 8 years, the full 8 years of Wike as a governor.
So you felt everything was centered around the governor?
Yes, it was.
Wike,
it was just about him. So this government tried to actually gain a new leaf, but already the system is used to something. You understand? The system was already has already adapted to something. I get me, whereby we don't even feel we have commissioners, or is anything called commissioners, or commissioner of education, commissioner of works, commissioner of agriculture, commissioner of health. Aside from during this Sims regime, aside from the commissioner of health, the woman. I'm trying to recall
Dr.
her name.
Adesi, alright.
Yeah, aside from she, I said, because I tried to check on the social media space. She's the only person who came out officially to actually appreciate the governor and also tender.
You've not seen other commissioners make statements.
So nobody.
I feel like they were not too relevant. I don't know.
Yeah,
their relevance was not much appreciated or was not seen.
It was not seen.
It was not seen. It was not felt because. One, why do they have commissioners? So they can reach the people through their ministries. So if you have commissioner for education, if you have issues, you don't need to run to the governor. All you need to do is to reach out to the commissioner of education because they are like the eyes of the governor in the different ministries you get. But these commissioners were not really seen. Like you said, the commissioner for health, Dr. Adesi, or I personally feel like I went on Facebook and I was seeing a lot of comments. People were like, okay, and which commissioner do you think that should come back? You get, and people were like, okay, they should bring back Commissioner of Health because she was active. As social media was active. I think she even responds to message. So if there's like an emergency in any of the hospitals or something and you send her a direct message, she will definitely respond to you. But I think I've met someone that said there was a time he had issues and he sent her a message and she quickly responded. So I feel like we have other ministries. We have ministries like youth and employment.
Very important.
And that's a very important ministry. We also have ministries like even the Ministry of Education,
Ministry of Works,
Ministry of Agriculture. I think Ministry of Agriculture is we had like one of the youngest commissioners, Stromogoni. I think Key. His name is Key. Something I think Key Vital. I can't really figure out, but we never felt their presence. So and let me come from a different angle. Okay. Some persons are thinking this dissolution is political motivated. There's a political undertone to it. Like, why would you just have a meeting with the FCT minister 48 hours later, you're dissolving your cabinet? Do you think you also had a political side to it?
Yeah, because all of these whole issues in River State had to do with structure. Issue has been structure from day one, and it has actually made the state to actually go backward. We are far behind in everything, even if the state is far from, like, it's far ahead of us.
I don't understand.
I'm not exaggerating. That's the truth.
We're talking about the almighty River State, and you're calling Ekiti
as Ekiti gone state of emergency. Even a state like Oyo, a state like Oyo, they have the same political issues in the state. Okay. Whereby the president intervened and also the governor. Okay. You know, his predecessor and the
you personally feel Ekiti is doing better.
That's what I'm saying. Even Oyo self, Oyo.
Are you sure
the
about
governor of Oyo?
Have you checked our IGR and Ekiti IGR? Don't you think River State is even doing better?
You know, if
in terms of internal generated revenue.
Talking about internal generated revenue, yeah, we are doing well. You understand, but we're not feeling it, we're not seeing it. But what I'm trying to say in essence is, I'm talking about power. Are you getting me? I'm talking about power. I'm talking about structure. Are you getting me? Because we've actually lost a lot of structure. We've lost value in the eyes of Nigerians. River State as well. So for me, I feel like all of this is politically motivated.
So there's a political side to this whole dissolution.
Yeah, because they want I don't know, but allegedly, let me use the word allegedly. Our former governor actually has in mind. He has what he wants, like the way he wants the states to be run.
That's what you feel. Yeah, what you think.
It's and there was issues upon issues. Okay. But for me, I feel like this is actually a good move because we need peace in the state. Yeah. For me, Are we
even sure peace has finally returned? Remember before now, that was how that came the state of emergency. They went for a reconciliation meeting with the president and the FCT minister and maybe some other stakeholders. And we felt and we're all happy, excited that peace has returned to the state. But after a few months or few weeks, things went south. And now we're going back to the beginning. We're just like refreshing. So it is like River State is refreshing. But anyways, like you said, we're praying for peace and we pray peace last. But what we're even looking at is this whole dissolution. And let me come from this other angle. Now, everybody listening to us are Rivers, most like they're citizens of Rivers State, or people who even stay outside Rivers State, but directly or indirectly, they want peace and they want Rivers people to enjoy the dividend of democracy. Yeah. So, everything happening in the political space, it has a way of affecting the people directly or indirectly. Because when there's a political issues, when there's a political turmoil in the states, and there's an issue, we currently in River State we have issues with infrastructure. In terms, I'm talking about even the education. Most of the schools, their facilities are dilapidated. I'm not even talking about schools in the local areas. I'm talking about schools in the urban areas. There are some schools. I saw a friend of mine that made a video where I think they were doing cleaning in one of these primary schools, and he was saying he made a video and the classrooms were nothing to write home about. It was so bad that there were no boards, there were few chairs, and we keep having issues. We keep having political issues where we're supposed to have these people, these commissioners, do their work. Or do you don't think these political commissioners even have power to even work, or they are just there? They're just there to get that name. I'm a commissioner. I'm the commissioner of health. I'm the commissioner for sports, and yet things are not working.
This boils down to leadership.
Okay, so what's your advice? Bringing in new commissioners. Do you even think there are commissioners that need to come back?
For me, I don't feel commissioners are coming because they've actually gone back to former formation.
So you feel the commissioners going, you do not see anyone returning?
I don't see any of them coming back. Because if you're looking at, you were saying something about the peace deal. This is more like the third time they actually do having the peace deal. And the first time, if you look at the move the governor made, it was not, they complained about it. The second time they went for a peace deal. But this is more like a more higher move that the governor has made to actually show that, okay, now I need this peace. For him to dissolve all. He dissolved all of them.
So everybody's going
all
home.
Of them went home. So that's to show that, okay, now I'm ready for this peace. Now, and
but we can't even say dissolution of the commissioners is really part of the peace deal. We can't say that. We're only speculating because they've not come out to tell us that what's part of the deal. I understand that ICT minister will always tell in his word, let me quote him about him, agreement is agreement. But we do not know if that dissolution is part of the agreement. We can't tell, allegedly, you guys. But like you said, the governor is projecting peace. But like I also said, we're looking at any of the commissioners returning. Some persons are saying maybe commissioner for health might come back. And some other persons are still saying, let me come from the political angle. Some persons are saying she's not going to return because her father is he was one time governor of the state. And her father with the FCT minister, that's Dr. Peter Odili, and the FCT ministers, they are not in good terms. So people are still speculating that she might not come, even if she was one of the favorite commissioners we had in the 2 years plus that she was a commissioner. She was one of the favorite, but we're not even sure about that. So, but if the governor brings in new commissioners, what's your charge for this new set of guys that are coming in? Do you have like an advice for them?
My advice for them is everybody are actually seeing how the state has been in the past 3 years now.
And do you think there are also sectors you feel the governor should look out for?
Yeah, so many sectors. So many. First of all, Minister of Education, Minister of Health, very important. Minister of Health, Ministry of
Employment?
Youth and Employment, and Ministry of Agriculture, because the state needs to start producing. For us to be a state where not just Nigeria, Africa, because we have a lot.
You feel we have
the capacity. Looking at, there was a day I was actually trying to picture that Songhai farm that I'm actually built for Rivers State.
Okay.
Imagine the kind of importation when it comes to plantain and bananas that Rivers State as a state would have been imported to other countries, exporting to other countries. Imagine the income that would have been coming into the state. This is not just oil. We're talking about agriculture. I know so many persons that actually
don't you think one of the problems we have with appointing of commissioners is the fact that maybe someone that studied medicine is the commissioner for agriculture? Don't you think? I think even at the federal level, we also have issues with it. Don't you think it would be better if they use specialists? So if maybe you studied something, maybe you studied agricultural extension or you studied fisheries, they can appoint you as a commissioner for agriculture because you studied that course. You will be able to relate to the ministry that you are. Yeah. But you think you also have a major role to play?
No, the issue we're having is this.
And maybe somebody that studied education in school, they now make the person commissioner for education. I feel like the person will be able to relate better.
Yeah. The issue we're having is this. This is why we're not feeling governance. All of these appointments are all political settlements. They used to settle this is
friends, family, and colleagues.
That's the whole idea of appointment.
So you feel it's not based on merit?
It's not based on merit.
Because coming from the other angle, I feel people who are professionals, most of them do not delve into politics. they do not have that mind to play politics. So they just feel like, okay, I'm a professional, I'm into agriculture, I own a poultry, I'm a professional, let me just focus on my business. And the politicians are the ones they look, okay, this guy will be able to mobilize for the next election. So let me settle him with the commissioner for health, or let me settle him with commissioner for sports. And at the end of the day, it has a ripple effect, a negative effect to the common citizens of the state.
The other issue we're actually having in all of this, it's just like you made mention of something. It's not like it's bad having professionals to handle all of this who actually read that discipline. Like now, I'm an educationalist because
you studied education.
I studied education.
So
yes.
we can say we're giving you. I don't know if I don't know if I can just talk to the. I don't know if I can talk to the governor directly.
It has to be in the Ministry
of
Education.
If they give you the commissioner of education, do you think you can do well? You can make things change. You can change things positively.
Now, I can. That is actually possible. I can do things to actually better the state when it comes to education because I have a lot of ideas. You understand? So, but I'm trying to say something when you trying to counter a point you made. We're making mention of it has to be in form of, you must be a professional in that aspect, in that field. You know, you must be disciplined in that field. But it's not all about that. You know, the mind has a way of turning someone to do better, even in a field where you didn't study. Your mind, because now.
But I feel like we still have like a specialist field, like in terms of someone that studied medicine should literally just just be the commissioner for health.
There are
someone
some,
that studied law should go into Ministry of Justice.
Yes.
Yeah, you get.
There are some, not all.
Okay.
Not all. But what I'm trying to say in the aspect of the mind is because most of these commissioners that comes into all this office that comes that attain this appointment, understand? Most of them have the wrong mindset. That this is more like a settlement. It's not more like how will I put it? Entitlement. Than now be based on what they did or what they did for that for the governor, for the leader. You understand? So they are entitled to that position. So the mindset of working is not there.
Okay. So we've been hearing from my very good friend MCTD. I know most of you are kind of surprised. Somebody's even sending me a message on Facebook. MC Kuro, why are you on air by this time? Today is World Radio Day, so we're having a little twist. I'm doing the talk that talk by from 2 till now, and we've been having a very great conversation here at the studio with my very good friend MCTD, and we're talking about the whole dissolution of the Rivers State's cabinet, by the dissolution of the cabinet, the commissioners and all that. We're just having a conversation. And remember, we're live on Facebook at 95.1 FM. We're still live on YouTube at Today951 FM. And on Instagram, we're at Today FM 951. On X, we're at Today FM 951. And in the next 2-3 minutes, we'll open the phone line so you can put up your voice and tell us what you think about this. But my name is MC Kuro. We're right here in the studio, and MCTD is right here. So we're still throwing light on the whole is it a saga on the whole issues going around in the political sphere in Rivers State, where the governor has dissolved the cabinet and sacks the commissioners and the PAs and SAs. And TD, on a lighter note, there were some PAs that they've not been in office for more than 2 months, and they are already going home. So it literally means they took only 2 months. They took 2 months salary. But anyways, it's politics for you. So I'll open up the phone line so you can call, tell me what you think about it. I'd like to get your own opinions about the whole dissolution. And remember, you just have a minute to air your views. The number to call is 0810 9510 951. Let me take the number back again. 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp, 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So you just have 1 minute to make your points. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay,
welcome to afternoon platform.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Today is what
Yeah,
we do.
Mr. Koro, if you ask me, I think the dissolution does not make any sense. Because you can't tell me that some persons have just been appointed 3 months and you are just letting them go. What offense have they committed? What service have they rendered to the state for the reason for which you are appointed? Just like somebody is being given appointment in an.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Oh, I think the network. Very sorry about it, sir. Oh, okay. Well, I think. Our phone lines were having a little issue, but we'll try as much as possible to see if we can sort it out. But why we're on that, let me check if the message portal, if there are some messages already. Okay, let me check if there are messages already. They say, greetings, gentlemen. It's unfortunate for our state. One man's inordinate desire overrides all. None of the pro-Fubara commissioners would come back. We are a conquered people. From Prince Alaye from Buguma. Prince Alaye, thank you very much for that one from Buguma. And NS from Woji said, the commissioner of health did well because if you send her a message, she responds. Funny when healthcare center in the local areas are basically dead. Yes, so I'm not the only person saying it's that the commissioner of health, when you send her a message, she responds. I think it's quite sad that most people do not even know the commissioners that are even living. You get, in our local parlance, in quotes, as then come, so then carry go. You get, because most people do not even know the commissioners. You get, and it's sad because the thing is, why do you have commissioners? So the people can relate with them. You can have a conversation with your commissioner. If there are issues, you have, okay, the employment, youth development and employment, that particular ministry employment, how many jobs have they even created? That's
a very big question. That's a very big question.
How many jobs have they created?
A commissioner is supposed to be the front man.
Yes, and I feel like as a commissioner, you should be creative. You should look out for like opportunities. You tell your boss, this is what you want. This is, if your boss is not even responding, there's a way you can even go get private guys, bring private guys, and have like a collaboration. You get. When you have like a collaboration, you see that when things start working and your boss sees that, okay, this guy is a very creative guy, he's bringing up some new guys, at that point, your boss does not have any option than to support you. But the way it is, I do not even know if these commissioners, their inputs are not much. But we pray and we hope, because it boils down to Rivers people, the common citizen. People are looking up to the governor. People want the best. They want to enjoy the dividend of democracy. They want to go out there. Our health system should be working. Our schools should be working. Not you go to class, you go to class. When you go to class, there are no teachers. You go to class, you're using chalk. Do you know in some of these schools they still use chalk?
Still use chalk. That's very bad for a state like Rivers State.
Yeah, they still use chalk. And funny enough, you know the most painful part? These commissioners, their kids, they are all attend private school. I challenge all the commissioners. Let one of them show us any of their kid that is attending a public school.
All of these ministries, funny enough too, all of these ministries, they have budget. They also present budget for the year. I get me. So money also flows through those ministries.
Yeah, that's another thing. So
based on the fact that the government or the leader is actually not looking into the ministry, so they just sit and everything that comes into the ministry is their own. You understand? It's their own. I've forgotten the name they call it. There's a name they call it. Every month that money comes into the coffers of the ministry. There's a money they call it, even the palm sec too. Okay. But what they do is that when the money comes, they share it within themselves. Everybody go to their house. So, so that's why we're actually not seeing and we're not feeling dividends of governance in the state, because people we put in charge of things are selfish. Yes, they are very selfish. They are very, very selfish. Because if you look into it's in millions. Most of those their budgets also thrives in billions. Like the Minister of Education. Okay. You want to tell me that every month or every year money is not going through that ministry? But because nobody is looking, nobody is checking, nobody is asking any question.
Okay, so our call line, we have issues with our call line, so we're trying to get it all fixed. But okay, let me take this message. This one says, good afternoon, presenters. I have not felt the presence nor the impact of these commissioners throughout their stay. The reason is that you cannot perform more than your master. Can't you see how our governor performed? I was thinking that the lingering crisis in Rivers State will bring out the best from the governor to perform well, but it wasn't so. It is the high degree of heat gold is subjected to that brings about the refined, good-looking gold we are admiring. Therefore, I don't blame the commissioners for their poor performance. It is all the governor's fault. Faber Baridilo Victor from Port Harcourt. Okay. This one say, Happy World Radio Day, MC Kura. With all the political development in Rivers State, nothing is going on. No governance like play. 4 years is gone and wasted. Governor Sim, are you serving one man or you're serving the states? Prosperity and your conscience will judge you all. For a state as blessed as Rivers, nothing is happening. Prince, well, it's quite sad. A lot of persons are saying nothing is happening, but we're hopeful and we're positive that things will go positively. The governor brought this upon himself with his style of leadership. He should fully constitute his cabinet by sending the list to the assembly, as they have always told him to do. The problem is because of him trying to bypass the assembly. The government of Rivers State involves 3 branches. You can't run a government with just permanent secretaries and personal assistants. Federal level ministries and federal level ministers are defending their budgets. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt is sending a message. So, okay, this person is also making a very good point. That governance is not a one-sided thing. It's divided into 3. We have the executive, the legislators, and the executive, the legislators, and the judiciary. Now, these 3 arms of government, they work hand to hand.
Yeah.
If we have issues with one, it will affect governance.
The other one, yes.
Now, we have seen over time that the legislators and the executives are not in good rapport. And whether you like it or not, it will definitely affect the common citizens of the state. You get, and so because if the legislators, if you don't present the budget to them, how would you have money for these ministries to run their affairs? It means the money using in running the affairs, the legislators will tell you it is illegal. You get, so. Whether you like it or not, but do you think all these I don't know if we're making excuses for them. I don't know if we're making excuses. You feel it has affected governance. You agree with me it has affected governance?
It has actually, just like I said, it's more like we're trying to make excuses for them. All of what is actually happening is affecting governance.
Okay.
We're not feeling it, we're not seeing it because of all of these political issues. All of this back and front. I am the leader, I am this, don't touch my structure, and all of those stuff. So it's actually having a toll on the state.
Yeah,
we the people we are feeling, because the state is just in a spot. No movement. Look at the educational system. Just like you were saying, the school. Was it the other day we had the ceiling fell on a student?
Yeah,
that's really sad. Broke the little boy's head, which is wrong.
That boy cannot have a mindset that education has come.
and that would be a big scar for that boy. Imagine a scar on your face.
It's a scar. I don't think that scar is a scar the boy will never forget.
He will never forget it. He will never,
because of the failure of
governance, the bad government we have. So whether you like it or not, whether the governor is fighting, whether the governor, in the first place, the question we need to ask our governor: is this fight worth it? Most of the times I try to analyze as
but don't you think the fight is even more behind the scene? There are a lot of things they are not telling us.
There are a lot.
So maybe there are a lot of things the governor is not also telling us. Maybe there are a lot of things he's facing that we do not even know.
With the way,
remember, let's face the fact. If not for FCT minister, do you think the governor would have emerged?
If not for him, that's the truth. That's the truth. The sincere truth.
So if not for the FCT minister, I do not think the governor would have emerged as the governor. But anyways, let me read this. This one say, can you see how this goes into our history as a state? Okay, so we're having like a call. We're trying to fix our phone line. Unfortunately, we're trying to fix our phone line. Let's see if we can maybe squeeze in one or two calls. Okay, this one say, can you see how this goes into our state's history as into our history as a state? There was a certain well, let me get it clear. There was a certain government that for about 4 years was not allowed to function. A 4-year wasted for personal interest, and the people were either blinded or powerless. He was to be impeached 3 times. He was suspended, and an administrator Nawa. The word peace don yaran when PDP thought he would be safe. He left for APC, and yet it wasn't. Let them just allow him to finish his tenure. Make we hear word. Jay from Ajib sends that message. Okay, this one say, many of the so-called commissioners use the crisis not to perform. NS from OG. Okay, you say most of the commissioners use the whole crisis not to perform. Okay. But do you think they had a budget? Okay, or they were just calling them commissioner, and there was no budget. There were no money to run the ministry.
There were budgets now. The governor actually, from when this whole issue started, I remember most on social media people were laughing that our speaker is actually the only speaker that has not actually passed a budget. But in these 3 years, the governor has actually been running the government with budgets.
Okay.
You understand? So
okay, this was MCKuro MCTD. It looks like a child's play. What's going on? What's left of the governor? Absolutely nothing. The dignity, honor of that office is gone. Oga and son, the headmaster and the puppy relationship, very unfortunate. The people have gotten what they bargained for by backing the strong man in 2013, eventually to office in 2015 as a governor from Kano. Okay, Kano, thank you very much for that message. This one says, my concern with all this matter is that the man Wiki fighting the governor has benefited immensely from the state vis-a-vis local governments, area 2-time chairman, chief of staff, minister of states, education, governor 8 years, now minister of the FCT. What does this man still want from us? Is this not the height of greed? Mr. Paul is sending in that message. Well, a lot on the minds of Rivers people who are citizens of Rivers State, people who reside in Rivers State. There are a lot going on in their mind. The new commissioners are coming in. Do you think they will even do better than the previous ones? Or do you think maybe the situation might just get worse?
Sure, let's just be positive and work by faith. But for me, with the way this government is actually going, with what we're seeing, I don't think, in as much as we know there are some things that actually, we are seeing some roads that the governor is actually doing, some of these projects that he has been inspecting. I think the other day he was...
Who was the commissioner for works?
It's not funny.
I don't know if I have that information. Who's the commissioner for works?
We don't have that information because you understand. So it's actually not a good thing, because most of the times when you see the governor go out for all of this inspection, it's...
Hello, good evening. I said good evening. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Your name?
Pro.
Yeah, your name?
And your guest.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from.
Robin Maja, the farmer. I'm calling you from the church.
Okay, put your voice on this.
Congratulations to you. Today is World Radio Day.
Okay, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Yes, and the discussion we are having is a very sorry state we find ourselves. At a river state, I have been saying it, that governance has been reduced to mere social club. The kind of...
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, we're having issues with our phone line. But we're trying as much as possible to get it all fixed. Let's see if we can take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we're just having issues with...
Your line is not clear.
I think we're just having issues with our phone calls. Anyways, we're very sorry about that. We're sorry about that. But please, you can send us a message on 0701-9339-962. You can send us like an SMS message, or you can send us a WhatsApp message. Our phone line, we have a little technical issues. We're working on it. Our engineers are working on it. Okay, so back to MCTD. MCTD, let me ask you this very simple question. If you were asked by the governor, that which ministry do you think you fit into? Which ministry would that be?
Minister of Education.
Ministry of Education.
Yeah. Minister of Education, because we need to go back to the era of Amechi. Because
so if you become the Commissioner for Education in your first 100 days, what do you think you'll do?
First of all, I need to renovate.
I'm sorry for putting you on a hot spot.
Yeah, I can't sound like
So ladies and gentlemen, this is World Radio's Day. Yeah. World Radio Day today, and normally we're supposed to be on the evening drive show waiting to happen, but we're here because it's World Radio Day, so we have a little twist, and we're telling you that we're professionals.
Yeah.
We can hold it down. So, like you were saying, if you were given the Commissioner for Education your first 100 days, what will you do?
I will renovate all the schools in all of the local governments in the state.
Wait,
all.
Did you say you renovate all the schools?
All. We're not building, we're renovating. So the resources to actually fund that project is there. So in the first 100 days,
how many schools do you even think you have in River State? That's another thing.
You know, when you're there, you have all of those statistics. It should just be on.
But what about if you do not have the capital? The money is not there.
This is
and the governor tells you that there's no money. We need roads. We need ring road. What would you do as a commissioner? Will you challenge the governor?
I'm sorry to do it. we're having a local government, like Faga local government, passing a budget of 30 billion. A local government. A local government. So what are you trying to say? So how many schools are in Faga? First off, as a people, I say it a lot of times. We have issues in questions.
When you say questions, what do you mean?
We ask the wrong questions.
Okay.
We ask the wrong people questions.
Okay.
Are you getting me? Now is the time for us to start asking our local government chairman.
But I think even at the local government level, they still have supervisors. So they have supervisor for education.
Yeah.
They have supervisor for health. They have different supervisors, and I still feel like at some point they still have a little money to run one or two stuff, but we do not even see their inputs. So don't you think what the government at the state government is facing, that is what we're also facing at the local level? Because can you categorically say there is any of the local government that maybe education that have said, okay, the local government of Obiakbo were able to build this school, or were able to renovate this school? Would you say is not part of their duties?
It's part of their duty. This is governance we're talking about. Government for the people. Are you getting me? Democracy. Now, the only talking about the question, answering the question you asked. Obiakbo. The local government chairman of Obiakbo, there's a school at the secondary school at SDA. Access.
Okay.
So I'm being informed that the local government chairman is renovating. In fact, he's done with the project.
Oh, really?
He renovated every boat to the feed.
Okay.
If you're passing by,
that's Dr. Wallu.
Dr. Wallu, Dr. Wallu.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the chairman of.
He's an educationist. I think he was a lecturer.
He did a good job. Whenever I'm coming to the office, I'm going through that access. I look through. You see the fence. He tried to like that. That's it. That's governance. So what I'm trying to say in essence is
we should not only wait for the state government.
Yes.
Okay.
The local government has a role in all of this.
Okay.
They have a part.
Okay.
They have a part. In fact, they are closer to the people than the governor.
Than the state governor.
Yes, they are closer to the people.
Okay.
They are more closer because you know them. You know them. Like when I was staying around Faga, I know the look. I know it. So you know these people. You know their houses. So those are people you can actually relate to. So by the time we start asking them, why are you not doing this? Why our school bad? Why are we having bad?
And also, see, sometimes I get so shocked when I see bad roads, when I see our infrastructure in terms of schools are not in the right condition, even when I see our hospitals are bad. You know why I'm saying that? Because if the federal government fails to put this thing in place, the state government should do it. If the state government fails, the local government should do it. If the local government fails, the senator should do it. The senator representing that particular place should do it. The House of Representatives representing that place should do it. The assembly member representing that place should do it. Even the councillor representing that place should do it. But at the end of the day, we still see that things are not done. Are you not shocked? Sometimes don't you just sit down and marvel and say, what's the problem with Nigeria? Is it like a Nigerian thing? Because we're even seeing other countries developing. Like we're seeing a lot of development coming to neighboring African countries. Recently, okay, we even if Morocco is not close, but I know one or two persons that went to Morocco and they were like, Kuro, if you go to Morocco, I don't think you'd want to come back to Nigeria because things are in place, things are working. But most of these are representatives, they just feel nonchalant. They just feel like, I know everybody's pointing hands at the governor, but you still need to talk to your representative. What have they done? Some of them, they've been there for, I've been told that there's a particular representative that have been there for over 2-3 tenures. And the big question we should be asking these people, what have they done for the people, the common citizen? And you know the sad part? The sad part is when the next election comes up, you see these people who are crying, these people who are saying things are not done, people who are not, they are not able to afford 3 square meals a day. They are not able to send their kids or their wards to good schools. They send them to public schools. They will go there on the day of the election and they will use 5,000 naira to deceive these people. I think that's like my major pain as a person. Because, see, I feel like Nigeria is really blessed for we to complain of little things. In English language, they use the word infinitesimal things. Like good road, good water, education, like a whole lot. And we keep saying this thing. In the next election, our politicians will come up and say, hey, they'll say, don't worry, if you vote for me, I'll make sure there's road to your house, I'll make sure that you have light. And at the end of the day, that's what they tell us. You won't hear very creative mind that'll come and tell you that, okay, road is a basic necessity. We're thinking of how to build some of you guys to go into AI, artificial intelligence. You don't hear things like that. You hear, don't worry, I'll do it for you. Don't worry, I will empower the women with 10,000 naira every month. And it's sad. It's really, really sad.
Very sad.
Because you know why? They play politics with everything.
Everything.
From I am praying and I'm hoping that the next set of commissioners that will be coming in will do better. I'm just praying and hoping that it won't be politics. Because if it's politics, it will have a ripple effect on the people. It will have a ripple effect on the people. So I don't know if the governor can hear me, but we have people around the governor that can hear me. Sir, please, for the next set of commissioners that will be coming into Rivers State, please, let's get people who know their work, who understand the feelings, the plight of the common citizen of Rivers State, so that things can get working again. Rivers State is known to be the treasure base of the nation. It's a place, in the last 10 years ago, you see people, you talk about Rivers State. Rivers State was one of the states that people talk about. In fact, if you travel out of Rivers State and you tell people you're from Rivers State, it comes with a certain level of respect. But now, when you travel and you tell people you're from Rivers State, the next thing they'll be telling you is state of emergency state. They'll be saying all manner of demeaning things. So I'm praying and I hope that the governor, the new set of people that are coming into power, will do better and they will change things. Tidi, do you have anything to say?
What I'm going to say is I would want to beg our governor.
Are you begging the governor?
Yes, it's gotten to that point. Because we need to talk to their conscience.
Okay.
We need to talk to their conscience.
Okay.
So when you're talking to the conscience of people, you beg them. So I want to beg the governor, please, in the remaining months, please, Rivers people want to see governance.
Okay.
We want to feel governance in the state. I want to go.
Okay, so thank you very much. Today is World Radio Day, and the theme is radio and artificial intelligence. Well, it was nice having to talk on the talk on the afternoon drive.
Yeah.
It's not strange, but it was a beautiful one.
Yeah,
and please don't go anywhere. Keep listening to Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. We'll have lots and lots of interesting programs coming up. Up next is the sports crew already here to give you what's happening around the world of sports. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your day and make sure you show love tomorrow, because tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Take care.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Temilade Okpeni, popularly known as Tems, has become the first African female artist to have 7 entries on the US Billboard Hot 100 chart. Nigerian singer Innocent Idibia, popularly known as Tu Baba, and his wife Natasha Osawaru have publicly dedicated their newborn son in a church ceremony. Nollywood veteran Omotala Jalade Ekende has said that Nigeria needs a leader who can go extra mile to sacrifice his life for the country. Police officers accused of assaulting popular actor and skit maker Ganiyu Morufu, widely known as Ijobalande, has been taken into custody by the Lagos State Police Command for investigation. On the foreign scene, award-winning British rapper and singer Tini Tempa has revealed that he has Igbo roots, attributing his creativity to his origin. Today's news in 60. In 60.
is clapping. We all out here. Only one life to live. Got so much to give. Fighting for the nation now, that is my gift. Run like a champion and win like a king. That's my only goal, my everything. Live it up now, now. Live it up now, now.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us. I still have my crew here in the studio. Joining me today, Benjamin Mina. Benjamin Wachuku, I don't know why your name is Mina. I don't know you with Mina. Benjamin Wachuku, thank you for joining me on today's Sports Live. At least today I'm hosting you, Benjamin.
Yeah, definitely. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Paul. Good afternoon to you guys in the studio. It's a full house. Good afternoon to our listeners. It's good to be here. Well, you know, for most of you that you'd be surprised, Paul is handling or taking over the sports show. Today is World Radio Day, so we tend to, you know, flip the pages, you know, try to change the dynamics and, you know, the whole thing where you have to do this, you have to do that. But it's a good one, though. You know, it makes you flexible. Well, we have a lot to talk about today. Football, you know, on the menu, and it's good, Paul. It's good to have you here, and it's good for you to test the actions and see how it goes. Welcome to the show.
He's introducing me as if he's the host now. Ovie Wallace, you're the one going to tell us about your nickname. Thank you for joining me on the show today.
Good afternoon, Paul. It's nice to see you on the show. The shake-off has been crazy. As you said, my nickname as always, I'm Ovie Wallace.
But you know the nickname I like calling you now.
No, see, you won't mention that name. You won't mention that name. No, I'm not calling you name. I am Ovie Wallace, the sports chef. No, that's the nickname. We should be the nickname. Good afternoon to you, Paul. Good afternoon, guys. You want to say the name? Say it yourself.
No, I'm not going to mention the name. Maybe at the end of the show, I'll get to tell them what the name is. Somto Isaac. Thank you for joining me on the show. Priya told us your nickname, but do you want me to mention it?
You know, she is now in the Lord's light now.
So we can call you that name.
You can say it.
At the end of the show.
You can say it. You know, there are times, you know, when we are in church, Mother's Day, you have all the mothers doing everything. Today is radio day, you know, everybody that is not in sports should come and do some sports. Paul, if I say sports, Paul, you're welcome to the family. We welcome you with open arms.
Thank you.
We welcome you and we'll give you a plate of rice and edibles.
Nelson Odia, thank you for joining me on the show.
Wonderful happened to you, Paul.
The only man I meet at Rumola always.
You don't see why they can't start. I'm ready to leave. Wonderful happened to you, Paul. I'm glad to be here again. Once again, talk about sports. Yes, it's a very sad day for Arsenal fans because most of them are crying right
now.
We
are happy. We introduce this show with joy.
Please, let's not go to Arsenal. Let's not go to Arsenal, please.
Introduce this show with joy.
It's not yet time.
It's joy now. It's joy. Yeah, exactly. So from possible 6 point to a 4 point deficit. See, just because you are not happy does not mean we are not happy.
Now let's just go to the last man.
Exactly.
Emmanuel Andrew. Emmanuel, thank you for joining us on the show.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Paul. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio. It's a good day to have you guys here. And then it's been a while. So, well, this guy is talking about Arsenal. Just attacking Arsenal. You don't know what they're going through. You don't know the kind of.
But it seems Arsenal has caused a lot of pain last night.
The pressure is just too much.
Too much for 6 points.
You know, Man City can do this thing. They do it.
Like always,
so the pressure is just too much on them. So, Brentford is the dark horse of the Premier League currently, fighting for the European spot. So.
We'll get to Arsenal. We'll discuss the Premier League today. Now, let's start with Formula One, where we hear that 4-time world champion Max Verstappen has insisted he's motivated for the new Formula One season, despite revealing concerns about the sport's new regulation. Speaking in Bahrain at the second of 3 testing events arranged to give teams and drivers the opportunity to adapt to their new machinery, Verstappen said he was finding the cars less fun to drive. But McLaren rival and reigning world champion Lando Norris offered the counter view by saying he was taking enjoyment from getting to grips with the all-new challenges, adding, "Any driver can go and find something else to do. It is not like he has to be here, or any driver has to be here." Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show. Now, let me go straight to Ovie. Ovie, given this, Verstappen's comments about struggling with the new regulations, how do you think this will affect Red Bull?
For the Red Bull car, they've actually been okay during the testing. You have to say in Bahrain, they're already in day 3. The car has been the second fastest car on the grid. You have to see. For being not fun, as he has already said, Max Verstappen said, Lewis Hamilton has come out saying the same thing. The new regulations, the new cars, the new adjustments, making it too complex for drivers to kind of understand, because as I said, we are using 2 fuels to drive both the electrical and both the other fuel. So it's hard for them to kind of understand, or especially with the new changes to the front wings, the chassis, and all the engines and all. So there's a lot of new changes, and for some drivers they're able to adapt, for some they're not able to adapt. For Max, I think the response Lando gave him was, if he can't do it, he should just go out of F1. But Red Bull have not been affected. They've been keeping up to par, especially with them being partnered with Ford as their new engine. They've been able to keep up with the McLaren car that is powered by the Mercedes engine. They've been able to keep up with them. It's for... I don't think it should be fun. I think it should be business for Max Verstappen, and it's about winning the championship. He's comfortable in the car. He's doing his best, and he's doing his best in the car. The car has been good, so I think it's just to continue next season and see what Red Bull can actually do when the season does start in March.
Now, with Lando Norris saying that he's enjoying the new car, does this indicate that McLaren have adapted better to the 2026 changes?
I would say everyone is still working well to the changes. McLaren, as we know, the whole issue with the whole Mercedes engine and the compression ratio of the 16.8 ratio that the FIA has already set for just it being static. But the Mercedes engine, as we know, have already overshot that compression ratio and been able to make it at least an 18 ratio to 1 when the car is in motion. So we know that the cars are actually challenging the Mercedes engine and all. McLaren, who use the Mercedes engine, are comfortable there. They've got a good car. They've been the fastest car for 2 seasons as well. They've got 2 amazing drivers as well. So I'm not surprised that they are able to adapt well. But you have to look at them. You have to look at Mercedes, the Mercedes car as well, with Kimi Antonelli and George Russell. They've been able to adapt. They're in 3rd day of testing as well. Kimi Antonelli has been able to push his car up to P3 in the testing as well. So everyone is trying to adapt. It is who adapts faster and who has the fastest car. It's still long days till we have the first race in March. And so I can't say who has adapted, because testing is testing. There are things that you need to work on. I know Aston Martin, they are right there with Andrew Newey, their new engineer. We know about the pace. They've been off pace, 4 seconds off pace from other cars, even with probably the best engineer that we have there on the grid. So it could still work out. There's Williams there with their new car and all this Cadillac there. There's all Audi there as well. So everyone is still trying to work out with these new regulations and all. And I think until we get to March, I think we can see, until we get to at least the first 5 races, I think we can see who has adapted better. But for now, I think McLaren does have a better understanding than the rest.
Now let's move to boxing immediately, where we hear that Tyson Fury's comeback fight against Aslanbek Makhmudov will take place at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium when he returns to boxing on April 11, according to promoter Turki Alal Sheikh. It will be the first time Fury has boxed in the UK since winning his trilogy bout with Derek Chisora in 2022, also held at the 62,850-seater stadium in North London. Fury lost the WBC World Heavyweight title he used to hold when Alexander Usyk defeated him in their 2024 Undisputed Championship clash. Usyk repeated a points victory over Fury when they rematched. The British heavyweight star announced a retirement at the start of last year, but will return to box Makhmudov this year. Now, let me go to you, Benjamin. Benjamin, for you, how significant is Fury's decision to come back after retiring?
Well, Fury, he's not a new man when it comes to retiring and coming back. He's retired. This is the third time. Yeah, I think if my memory serves me right, that he has retired and he keeps coming back. But maybe I would say he's a new man. Like I said, he's a new man. When it comes to retirement and all that, and coming back to fight in the UK and especially London. It's the first time he has fought there in a long while. But after retirement, I see how he could. Even looking at the opponent here, you could say that the opponent is not a match for him in terms of experience and what.
You think so?
Yeah, it's not a match for him compared to the experience that Fury have actually got. So so he's not a match for Fury. Of experience and what have you. Yes, so Fury has has done a lot of fight in terms of the biggest fighters. He has actually got into the biggest fighters, so he has got lots of experience. But coming out from retirement, get to see if the man is rusty. But I think one good thing is when you come out of retirement like this, you get to take the easiest of fights, to build your confidence and look how sharp you are going before you start going into the biggest of fights. So it's going to be a big one, especially knowing that Fury is coming to his territory. Not his territory. He's coming into the UK with a reputation. There was supposed to be this AJ Fury fight, but since the loss of his friend in Nigeria here, we've not really heard anything about the fight. AJ hasn't really made up his mind. So he's going to come in with that back of his mind, knowing that he can actually get this one. And I know that when the fight finishes, if he gets to win that fight, he's definitely going to call in Anthony Joshua. That's a typical Fury. But again, I think this is going to be a massive fight for Fury himself. But if what's his name now get to knock Fury out,
Makhmudov,
get to win that fight, I think it's going to get dent in Fury's comeback. Because many boxing fans would say Fury is left with nothing at this point in time, because fighting a fighter who has not gotten to the level where you are, and in terms of
to meet Usyk, because Usyk was still doing the same thing. I've done him countless times, and this will be the third time, and it will be a very big shame for him to go into Usyk fight without preparing. Maybe he should go and get a fight against AJ or any other boxers. But when you go to fight against the big dog like Usyk, you're just calling out more humiliation on yourself. So I feel that Tyson Fury is a very big legend when it comes to boxing, but recently has allowed that to cloud his head a little bit more. So I think he should just be able to calm down, get a little bit fighting, at least 4 or 5 bouts, get those fighting spirit back on track. They can face Usyk with strong mind and strong determined spirit that, okay, I've defeated 4 opponents, I can defeat Usyk, and I can do it better this time.
Yeah, we hope that Tyson Fury will be able to win his bout against Makhmudov, and maybe he can get a shot at the world title. We move straight to football, where we hear that Nigeria's under-20 women's national team, the Falconers, arrived in Senegal on Wednesday ahead of Saturday's decisive second leg clash in the third round of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup, Women's World Cup Africa qualifiers. The return fixture will take place at the Stade Ladio in Thiès, approximately 7 kilometers from the Senegalese capital, Dakar. The Falconers travel with a narrow advantage following their 1-0 victory in the first leg in Abeokuta last weekend. Now, Nonso, let me come to you on this. Sumtu, I'm calling you Nonso.
Okay, I'll collect it.
Let me come to you. Now, do you think they defeated the Senegalese 1-0 in the first leg. Do you think that result is enough, or do you think they need to do more in the second leg?
No, you definitely need to do more. That's I want to at this point say the scoreline because there is a second leg. So at this point in time, the aggregate results will take the day. At this point in time, I feel like the Falconets definitely need to do more. That is not enough. 1-0, as we know in a game of football, is very, very easy to get pegged back. And when you also talk about the fact that it's not just during the game, this is the second leg, this is another tie differently. 90 minutes no longer in your home ground, it's now in the home ground of the Senegalese female side, the under 20 side. So you have to definitely put in the work to oversee the fact that 90 minutes it's going to be another tug of war. You can say for the Falconets, for them, they can actually get the job done sufficiently. The first leg finishing 1-0, like we said, very dangerous corner, but you want to definitely back our own side. Why would we be backing them? It's not like because we believe the Senegalese are stronger, but just the patriotic side of us definitely has to back our own. So we definitely do hope that albeit all for what the Falconets can do, when the blast of the whistle gets underway, they can actually get the job done.
Now let me go to you, Emmanuel Andrew. Emmanuel, why is it that we always focus on qualifying for World Cup, whether it's female, whether it's male? Now for Nigeria focusing on qualifying for this particular World Cup, how significant do you think it is to the development of women football in Nigeria?
I think it's actually encouraging for the women. After seeing our women winning the AFCON, you saw when they were behind and then the fighting spirit and everything. Although it helps because the upgrowing footballers, they need good teams abroad, so they need good teams to play. So we need to see them play. And when they go to this kind of competitions, they need to be their best. So there are other countries in Africa, I don't say they are not doing well, but at least the Falconers, I think we are good enough to bring our results in such competitions.
Now let's go straight to the next story, where former Nigerian international Friday Ekpo has urged the Nigerian Football Federation to extend the contract of Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell amidst growing interest from Olympique de Marseille. Ekpo's call follows reports that Marseille has opened discussions with Chell as they search for a replacement for departing manager Roberto De Zerbi. The Italian's exit was confirmed in the early hours of Wednesday, prompting the Ligue 1 club to step up efforts to appoint a successor. According to French publication La Provence, talks has taken place between Marseille officials and Chell, who is currently under contract with Nigeria. The 47-year-old Franco-Malian tactician is said to be among the candidates being considered for the role. Chell strengthened his credentials after guiding Nigeria to a bronze medal finish at the 2025 African Cup of Nations in Morocco. His tenure has been defined by an attacking philosophy and a commitment to youth development. Qualities reportedly appealing to Marseille's leadership. I'll stay with you, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, what do you think the NFF should do now with Marseille's interest, considering they have a long history of owing managers? And now Marseille has an interest. If you were in Chelsea, what would you do?
For me, I don't think Richard will go because for me, I heard that there's no direct talk with the current manager, Mehdi Benatia, who is the director. So there's no direct talk. So although Richard lives close to Montaigne, that's in France. He lives close, so there might be possible talks, but I don't think he's going to leave the Super Eagles because he's actually trying to improve the boys, and then I think he has 1 year contract or so.
So you think he would not go because of
he would not go because there was an offer from I think Tunisia. That they were offering him over 100 million. So I don't think he's going to leave the national side and then move over to Marseille because Marseille are still struggling. They are not contending for anything. So it would be like a betrayal for him to leave the Super Eagles.
Okay, let me
briefly come in. See, there are key things, when you look at before taking up a job.
Yeah.
Most people go for a job not because of the salary most times, because I know salary is involved, money is involved, but you look at different factors. And Tunisia offered higher, right? But you look at the Tunisian national team compared to the Nigerian national team, talent-wise, Nigeria have got more talents, better talents in the national team than the Tunisian national team.
But you're not talking about pay.
Because the Tunisian offered very well. But you have to look at different things. your in terms of the tools that you've got. You know, he's got nice tools in terms of the Super Eagles. Now, when you go to the club side football, in terms of when you go to club side football, now this is Olympique Marseille, rich in history and what have you. Now lots of money will be dished out for you to actually go shop, get players that you want, right? Even if it's not going to be top quality, like the Barcelona, the PSG of this world, but you have the luxury of getting players and then testing your tactics in a league format. So I feel, and then you have lots of bonuses. Money will be, now you have to look at the bigger aspect. So I feel Nigeria and Tunisia coming for him. He looks at the environment and say, Nigeria is better talent-wise. If I want to win anything, Nigeria have the reality of winning anything compared to the Tunisian national team. Now, in terms of Marseille, you look at it, he's got luxury of signing players, different talent, working with different players and what have you. So for me, I think if Marseille coming, if they are serious, then I think we might be losing Eric Chell to the Marseille team.
You see the Tunisian side, they're already in the World Cup.
It's not about World Cup.
They're actually still offering him that kind of
it's not about the World Cup. Like I said earlier, if Nigeria and Tunisia gets to be placed side by side in the World Cup, Nigeria will go far than Tunisia. And you look at the Nations Cup, the way the Tunisian national team played, they went better than Nigeria. And look at their player. Their biggest player in that team is Hannibal, that plays for Crystal Palace, the former Man United player.
I think the defense with it.
But you look at
3 goals.
No, you look at the personnel. There are different things before going to take a job. Money, you might look at it. You might be earning less. They want to offer you more. But you look at the chances of you achieving what you want to achieve. So I feel if Olympique Marseille comes, definitely he will be looking towards the path of Olympique Marseille. Trust me, if they are seriously
but this in need of him. Are not contending for anything.
It's not about contending.
It's not about contending.
It's about now. It's about writing your name in the history book. From leaving the Super Eagles, you're going to get an Olympic. I look at the French League. It's not as though the Olympique Marseille team is actually in a relegation zone, or they're actually fighting for European sport.
So
I feel that he will be leaving.
Enzo Maresca went to Chelsea. He has gotten a Club World Cup and the Conference League in his name. Now, leaving the club now, most clubs want to come and poach him because they have seen his pedigree out there. Like, okay, this manager has gone there. He has gotten a Club World Cup. We have seen what he plays with Chelsea and the Chelsea team. So he has already sold himself out there. That's what Benjamin is trying to tell you. That him going to Marseille is going to sell him out there. Look, his dream was, he said, I want to become the first African Real Madrid coach. That's what he said. That's what Eric Chell said. So his dream is to become the coach of Real Madrid side, the first African Real Madrid coach in the future. So him going to Marseille is going to be pushing that dream to reality. I know that most Nigerian fans would like me to say let him leave the Super Eagles or let him leave the national team because of what I've seen. This is one of the best football I've seen so far in the national team. So him leaving is going to be a sad one for us. But we're wishing him well because he has done well for Nigeria. So let him move to a side that when he does the job and maybe get a trophy for Marseille. Very close for Marseille. He's going to push his qualification out there as one of the best coaches in Africa.
It's even an advantage for the Super Eagles
players
if he gets to move to Marseille. Because he has worked with the Super Eagles players, and there are chances that you see coaches leave the other team and then tend to pick most players to the players that you understand very well and believe very well. So I feel it's going to be very profitable to the Nigerian players, and we might be seeing Nigerian players, most of them trade places to Marseille. So for me, I feel that going to Marseille is going to be a big plus for him. And his CV too.
Okay, now let's just go ahead. Now let's go straight to the next story where we hear that Atletico Madrid shotstopper Joan Muasso has shared his joy seeing Ademola Lookman's display in Thursday's night Copa del Rey showing against Barcelona at the Riyadh Air Metropolitano. Atletico pummeled Barcelona 4-0 in the first half, with Lookman scoring 1 and providing an assist, making in total a 4-goal contribution for Atletico Madrid in just 3 games, starting all 3. Musso shared his delight for his former Atalanta teammate. I love that Ademola Lookman is here. I know him as a person, his family, his humility, his work ethic. He helped me with the Europa League. He scored 3 goals in the final. He's crazy. Having him here is a huge joy, above all because of the person he is. Now, let me go straight to you, Somto. Somto, for you, Lookman and Musso being happy for him. Now, how impacting do you think Lookman will be when it comes to Atletico Madrid, considering the way he's going now?
It has been a fantastic start for Lookman. He scored initially in the Copa del Rey quarterfinals, scored in the semifinals. His league debut was not really that, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's the La Liga. But you know, we talk about wanting to see the Nigerian players play in the biggest leagues, and this is an example because when you scroll through social media yesterday, there was a certain type of buzz around Ademola Lookman and how he's playing for Atletico Madrid. Even Barcelona on their official X handle, where psyching up for the game, they used Lookman's picture to build up to the game alongside, was it Lamine Yamal before that game? So this is the kind of frenzy. This is not the kind of buzz you get when you're playing for Alieri Sport or Kanyeri Sport in Turkey. You don't.
But just to state here, no disrespect to those clubs.
No disrespect to them. No, it's not disrespect. It's just the fact that we want to see them playing in the biggest clubs. You don't. Like what I'm trying to say, you don't get this type of buzz when you're playing in Turkey. You understand? The La Liga compared to the other leagues, coefficients according to UEFA, La Liga is the second highest. So this is what we want to see. So it's absolutely fantastic to see Lookman playing like this at a club like this, getting attention. He's playing alongside Antoine Griezmann, who is a World Cup winner. Julian Alvarez is a World Cup winner. You're playing alongside other players, Alex Baena, playing alongside some of these players under a coach like Diego Simeone in one of the best stadiums in the world. So we could not ask for anything less. And I'm so happy Lookman is actually getting the attention he's getting now, coming from how Atalanta wanted to frustrate this young man's career. So it's fantastic. A goal and assist yesterday. I'm personally happy for Lookman.
Yeah, let me come to you. He said he's a sports chef. Yeah, let me not call him the other name that I wanted to call him. Now, with the performance that Lookman is currently having at Atletico Madrid now, do you envisage a situation where at the end of the season or during the transfer market, Atletico will be competing with other bigger clubs when it comes to Lookman?
It's still too early in the season. He's really played 1 league match. He's played 2 Copa del Rey matches, and he has scored. Performed well in both of them. You have to say the match against Real Betis and the match against Barcelona. In the league, he didn't do much against Real Betis, although he did get a goal that was disallowed. It's still early in the season. They've still got 13 or so games to see how much he can do. But I don't think he'll be leaving during the transfer window during December or so. But it's still early in the season. Let's see what he can do. Let's see. But I have to say, I am happy for him. He's been able to turn out good results right there in the top league against a top club like Barcelona and the rest. So we'll see what the man can do, is to keep on padding more goals, keep on getting more assists. There being a trademark there, being a big name there, and who knows where he can go to next? Maybe Real Madrid.
Well,
he will bench Vinicius Junior.
It's possible because after all, Adebayo, Sheyi Emmanuel Adebayo went to Real Madrid. Michael Essien went to Real Madrid. So when you look at it, when Adebayo went to Real Madrid and Ademola Lookman right now, there are chances that, one thing about football, you don't rule out anything. And we could see players flopping in other teams, and then when they get to the other team, they become superstars. So I feel it depends on the coach that comes. If the coach decides to look at him and say, I like this guy, go get this guy. And when you tell Florentino Perez, go get that guy, you know that the man is definitely going to get you. Nobody says no to the whites of Real Madrid.
Now, let's move straight to the next story, where Arsenal midfielder Declan Rice said his side cannot be distracted by talk of Manchester City cannot be distracted by Manchester City closing in at the top of the Premier League after the Gunners were held 1-1 at Brentford on Thursday. City are now just 4 points behind Mikel Arteta's men and have home advantage when the sides meet in April. Let me come to the man who started with Arsenal today when I introduced him, Nelson Odia. Nelson, quick one. Do you think Rice is correct that Arsenal should ignore City's pursuit, or does the result expose a vulnerability?
No, you cannot ignore City's pursuit, because City is one team that when they're chasing you on your tail, you need to be able to be cautious and be able to look back and say, okay, there are lions coming. What am I doing? I'm a dog, I'm a cheetah player. I should run for my life. So I'm not saying Arsenal is a cheetah or a lion or a dog, actually.
Well, you indirectly
they're trying to become bottlers. No, look, it's a little bit sad for you to get a draw against Brentford. You won or draw, you're leading 1-0. Then Saka comes in, and the game changes totally. They were not playing. It was totally embarrassing to see Arsenal playing that kind of football. First of all, then they concede from a set piece again.
Something you shouldn't be laughing. Something you shouldn't be laughing. You shouldn't be laughing.
He said Arsenal played embarrassing football. Brentford scored from a throw-in. Nobody saying anything about it.
It's a set piece.
Okay, it's a set piece. So Brentford were the non-embarrassing side. Okay, now it's about Brentford doing what? Okay, but they scored from a throw-in.
Calm down, guys. Calm down.
I've not always been opposed to Arsenal's set piece. I've not always been opposed to Arsenal's set piece.
He said Arsenal were embarrassing.
No, they were embarrassing. Exactly in that format.
Just to shoot on target.
Man City
shoot the keeper. He cannot.
Manchester came out to say that they were looking up to this Brentford game to see if Arsenal can be able to win this game or draw, and it happened like that because we were looking at Arsenal side who has the mentality. Yesterday I was talking about mentality of Arsenal, and I'm saying it's 60% because of the fact that the team are not playing as they should play. They're not playing through the striker one. They are not the coach was going to use Saka in every single game. Madueke was playing very well in that game. Then you changed him and brought in Bukayo Saka, and he changed the game totally. But I'm not saying that it's a bad thing for bringing Saka in. But I'm saying that you should allow players to express themselves in the field. The likes of Max Dorman is still there. If you cannot use Madueke, Max Dorman is the last Saka to rest. But as if Man City chases you, like I said before, it's going to be dangerous for you to keep losing points like this. So let's see if they can be able to get another point in the next game. But for Man City, as far as I've seen Arsenal going like that, there's no way. There's no possibility they're going to lose any points again.
Yeah, let me go to Emmanuel Andrew. Emmanuel Andrew, my point is, City will be playing Arsenal in April.
Yeah.
Do you think that will be the decisive point?
No, they're actually playing twice. One in the EFL Cup. And
no, I'm not looking at the EFL Cup now. I'm looking at the Premier League.
Beat them. The Arsenal will still beat them.
Benjamin, I'll be needing your view. Just hold on.
In the past 5 meetings, Arsenal have the edge over them. And then there was something that Pep Guardiola said recently that he said he's going to rescue the Premier League from the hands of Arsenal.
He's going to rescue it.
The Premier League. That he's actually fighting for the whole team.
Yeah,
because that's what he does. So he's actually fighting for the whole team. So now the thing like they want that.
Benjamin, let me get your view. What's your take in terms of Arsenal's draw and Rice saying that they shouldn't focus on City chasing them?
I think you look at it when you top the Premier League or when you are top, or when you are on top.
Yeah.
The pressure from being on top is more than when you are down. Because when you're down, nobody cares, right? Nobody look at you, but when you're top, the pressure from the man that is behind you, they want to, overtake you. So I feel that for Arsenal, what Declan Rice have said, I think, like I said, don't look at the table. I usually say this, don't look at the table. Concentrate on winning your games. If you get to win your games, you don't care about what the other person plays. You are topping the table with 4 points, if I'm not mistaken. So 4 points can win you a league, 1 point can win you the league. As long as you're still top of the table, you just have to keep doing what you're doing, grind out those results and get something out of games. When you get those things out of games, see, I know Arsenal are on top of massive pressure, right? But the best way to deal with that pressure is take the game one game at a time. Don't look at the table. Don't care about who is chasing you. Keep winning your games. If you win your games, if you win your games, if you win your games, then you don't care about what the other person is doing. So I know it's tempting to look at the table, but when you start looking at the table, you start distracting yourself because you look at it and say, if I get to win this, if I don't win this, Man City gets to climb. That's pressure on you. Win your games. Leave what the other teams are doing. As long as you're still on top of the Premier League, it could be 1 point, but who cares? As long as you carry on the 1 point until it gets to match day 38, you're the league winner. So keep doing what you're doing. Don't look at what's happening around you. That's definitely going to be a distraction. One game at a time, and they're going to be there. But if Arsenal don't start grinding out results, and City start grinding, then it's going to be a huge problem for Mikel Arteta. Because see, one thing that is carrying the City side is the experience that they bring. But for Arsenal, I know many would argue that they've not won the league, so they don't have that experience of, though a couple of players have won the league in that team. But I feel that the more you look on the table, the more pressure you add to yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. As long as you're leading the pack, at the end of the season, who gets to see who wins the league.
Oh, let's talk about Manchester United now, where we hear that Manchester United head coach Michael Carrick has been named the Premier League Manager of the Month for January. Carrick took charge from Ruben Amorim on January 13th and impressively guided Manchester United to back-to-back wins over title chasers Manchester City and Arsenal. The ex-Manchester United midfielder kicked off his tenure at Old Trafford with a 2-0 win over Pep Guardiola's side, followed by a stunning 3-2 win at Premier League leaders Arsenal to inflict a first home defeat of the season on the Gunners. Carrick has made an unbeaten start in the dugout at Old Trafford since being appointed until the end of the season. He becomes the second temporary United boss to win the award after Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Carrick becomes the first English boss since April 2024 to win the award when Sean Dyche was in charge at Everton. The 44-year-old topped a 4-man shortlist to beat ex-Nottingham Forest boss Dyche, Bournemouth Anthony Iraola, and Chelsea's Liam Rossinier to the award after votes from fans were combined with those of a panel of experts. Let me go to Ovie immediately. Ovie, Carrick winning Manager of the Month for January. What's your take? Why are you laughing?
He's not even a manager. Imagine winning the Manager of the Month and you're not even a manager. He's an interim manager, but I think he has actually done well for the man. How many? 5 games? He hasn't lost anyone. So it's compared to the other managers, I think you just have to give it to him. But when I saw it, I was laughing at all of you, Arteta, Pep, see your mates, they never even give one job. You don't give
He leave Arteta. He wants to win Manager of the Year, not Manager of the Year. You only win Manager of the Year when you win the league.
Amorim, is he an Arsenal fan?
Amorim has.
Yes, I am.
No wonder.
Now when you wear red, me, not the way that they
now off blood you wear. Now off blood you wear.
The thing is, I support Arsenal. But when it comes to some of this, I am on the fence. Talking about this Manager of the Month thing, funny enough, there's a funny trend on social media where the fans, they don't even want, Arsenal fans don't want Arteta to win Manager of the Month because God leave Manager of the Month first, go and win league, they will give you Manager of the season. And there's a funny thing that if you notice the managers who have won Manager of the Month this season, the following months they've had very shaky. Man, you have drawn against West Ham this month.
Are we saying they're going to lose this weekend?
The time Maresca won Manager of the Month, he was sacked. The following month, Amorim won Manager of the Month. We saw what happened the following month. So Guardiola won Manager of the Month. We saw what Man City were 2 points behind us now. They moved to 4 points behind. So all these managers are winning. Carry go and win it. You understand? Win. Don't worry. Next month you win. Everybody will win.
Now let's open the phone lines for our listeners who want to call in to comment on any of our stories that we have used so far. 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Are you commenting on the Eric Chell story or the Manchester United manager winning the League Manager of the Month, or are you commenting on any other story? We also talked about the Super Falconets. I mean, is it a Super Falconet? Falconet, sorry. You guys are the sports guys, so you don't blame me. So if you're commenting on any one of them, just the line is open 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Yeah, for our listeners, I know you're used to the call lines, but today we are using the SMS line as call line because we're having network issues on our other lines. So just call the SMS line 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. That's our line that you can call today. It's SMS line, but we are using it as our call line today. You have something to say?
Before the calls start coming in, I was going to from what Benjamin said about the title race in the Premier League, because it's always going to be extremely important to put in context to some of this. You have games in front of you. Listen, this is February. We're still in the month of February. There is March. There's going to be the March international break also. So that also sends clubs, players away to national teams. They will come back for another 2 weeks to start the running. There's April, there's May. In the midst of all of these league games, there is also Champions League games. There is FA Cup games. And just like Emmanuel mentioned, you see that Carabao Cup final is going to be very important. But not in the context of the league, but in the context of a psychological race. Now, these two teams will face each other to see who, at the end of the day, can topple each other when it comes to who is better, who is not better, who is better, which team can actually go the distance. When you look at the track records, it has always been Man City. Now, there is a sort of fear, tension on the part of some Arsenal fans, also on the part of us too, who are pundits and who are analysts, to look at the fact that this Arsenal team have been in this situation before and it has not ended nicely for them. So, for me, for this Arsenal side, just win your games. Like Benjamin said, you are 4 points clear at this point in time. Now, when it comes to that game at the Etihad, you know how you're going to execute that. But at the end of the day, win your games. This Brentford game was always going to be very, very tough. Brentford sits 7th. If Brentford had won that game yesterday, they would go ahead of the reigning champions, Liverpool. Show you how this Brentford side have been, not just from the start of this season, but when they started getting into gear. So for this Arsenal team, I believe it's going to be a very long season. For some Arsenal fans who feel like, oh, there's pressure there, just wait. Season never even, the title race never the hot. The title race never hot. When you don't reach March, April, you will start understanding that this title race, this Man City team, when it comes to going the distance, the thing with Man City, they follow you, say, oh, the Man City will just be following you. Just be following you. Just like the way them to, they are winning their own games. They will just be following you. They slip up, they'll capitalize because they are winning their own games. Focus on yourselves. Block the outside noise, like Declan Rice said, and see how you can get through at the end of the season. That's all what matters.
Now, we hear that Liverpool are closely monitoring players' workloads to avoid further injuries during a congested run of fixtures. Manager Arne Slot said ahead of Saturday's FA Cup 4th-round tie against Brighton and Hove Albion. Midfielder Wataru Endo suffered an injury in Wednesday's 1-0 win over Sunderland, adding to Liverpool's growing list of absentees, with defender Giovanni Leoni, Conor Bradley and Jeremy Frimpong already sidelined. Nelson Odia, let me ask you, Liverpool with so much injuries, any hope for them this season?
Yeah, they pick up their form back again. I've seen them in the past 2 games against Sunderland. Yes, they got a 1-0 win against Sunderland. Yeah, in Stadium of Light, that has not been. There's been a fortress of big, where big teams tend to lose matches. They have come there to get a point there, and also they lost that game against Man City. Yes, it was the title race challenge, so obviously it was them to lose. But I've seen Liverpool pick up their game. They pick up their pace once again. The team is now building around the likes of Jobo Schleyer, the likes of Franvita, and the likes of They're no longer building on the light of Mohamed Salah anymore. Salah is now on the bench. He's now sitting on the bench sometimes, coming in when they need him the most. The coach is now saying, okay, let me keep Salah on the bench and focus on this young player, because Salah is now going to lead the Premier League very soon. So I feel that it's about just time for them to just make the top 4. I think they are going to make it top 4, but let them just continue their winning streak and see how they can go from there.
Now let's look at fixtures this weekend in the CAF Champions League. In Group A, Pyramids will be taking on Power Dynamos, while ROS Bakan will be taking on Rivers United. In Group C, Al Hilal will be taking on St. Eloi Lupopo, and Sundowns will be taking on MC Alger. In Group D, Esperance will be taking on Petro de Luanda, while Simba will be taking on Stade Malien. On Sunday, Young Africans will be taking on JS Kabylie, and Al Ali will be taking on AS FAR. Now in the MPFL, March day 26 on Saturday, Barra will be taking on Kun Khalifa. While on Sunday, Academy Warriors will take on Plateau United, Katsina United will take on Nasarawa United, Remo Stars will take on Abia Warriors, Eyimba will be home to Ikorodu City, Kwara United will host Kano Pillars, Shooting Stars will be playing Warri Wolves, Enugu Rangers will play host to Wiki Tourists, Bayelsa United will take on Bendel Insurance. Now in the FA Cup's selected 4-round games that will be taking place tonight, which is today, Hull City will take on Chelsea that's 8:45 p.m, while Wrexham will take on Ipswich by 8:45 p.m. On Saturday in the Premier League, Bolton will take on West Ham. Now, on Saturday, the FA Cup, Bolton will be taking on West Ham at 1:15 p.m. Manchester City will take on Salford by 4 p.m. Norwich will take on West Brom by 4 p.m. Southampton will take on Leicester City by 4 p.m. And Aston Villa will take on Newcastle United by 6:30 p.m. Liverpool will take on Brighton by 9 p.m. On Sunday, Birmingham City will take on Leeds United by 1 p.m. Stoke will take on Fulham by 5 p.m. And Arsenal will host Wigan at 5:30 p.m. In the La Liga match day 24 tonight, Elche will take on Osasuna at 9 p.m. While on Saturday, Espanyol will take on Celta Vigo at 2 p.m. Getafe will take on Villarreal at 4:15 p.m. Sevilla will take on Alaves at 6:30 p.m. Real Madrid will take on Real Sociedad at 9 p.m. And on Sunday, Real Oviedo will take on Athletic Club at 2 p.m. Real Valenciano will take on Atletico Madrid at 4:15 p.m. on Sunday. Levante will take on Valencia at 6:30 p.m. And Mallorca will take on Real Betis at 9 p.m. While on Monday, Girona will host Barcelona at 9 p.m. In the Serie A match day 25 tonight, Pisa will take on Milan at 8:45 p.m. On Saturday, Como will take on Fiorentina at 3 p.m. Lazio will take on Atalanta at 6 p.m. Inter will host Juventus at 8:45 p.m. That's on Saturday. While on Sunday, Udinese will take on Sassuolo at 12:30 p.m. Parma will host Verona at 3 p.m. Cremonese will take on Genoa at 3 p.m. Torino will be hosting Bologna at 6 p.m. While Napoli will play host to Roma at 8:45 p.m. While on Monday, Cagliari will take on Lecce at 8:45 p.m. in the Bundesliga match day 22 tonight. Borussia Dortmund will take on Mainz at 8:30 p.m. While on Saturday, Werder Bremen will take on Bayern Munich at 3:30 p.m. Bayern Leverkusen will take on St. Pauli at 3:30 p.m. Eintracht Frankfurt will host Borussia Mönchengladbach at 3:30 p.m. While Hamburg SV will take on Union Berlin at 3:30 p.m. Hoffenheim will take on Freiburg at 3:30 p.m. Stuttgart will host Cologne at 6:30 p.m. While on Sunday, Augsburg will take on Heidenheim at 3:30 p.m. and RB Leipzig will take on VfL Wolfsburg at 5:30 p.m. in the League on match day 22 tonight. Reims will take on PSG 7 p.m. AS Monaco will take on Nantes at 9:05 p.m. While on Saturday, Marseille will take on Strasbourg at 5 p.m. Lille will take on Brest at 7 p.m. Paris will take on Lens at 9:05 p.m. On Sunday, Le Havre will take on Toulouse at 3 p.m. Lorient will take on Angers at 5:15 p.m. Metz will take on Auxerre at 5:15 p.m. Lyon will take on Nice at 8:45 p.m. Now, a quick one before we run out of the studio. Let me take your final words, guys. Somto, let me start from you. Your final word.
Has been an interesting week of Premier League football, European football, and it's Friday. Tomorrow, it's the weekend, by the way. So, saying to everyone, do have yourselves a lovely weekend, and tomorrow we make return for today's Sports Live, the abbreviated Saturday edition, and we'll be here to, like Ovie calls it, dice and babatibo, everything that is prepared at Attaché as sports chef.
Ovie, let me hear from you.
As Sancho said, it's been a week of sports, Formula One, tennis, football, basketball as well. Heading over to the weekends, and the Premier League is going to resume. FA Cup is going to resume. Everyone is just watching the two top teams at the top of the table. And for basketball, also trade happening. I just want to see. Let's just keep tight and see what happens. The Premier League is still a long season, and both teams are facing tough opposition, so it's still too early to still call the league.
Let me hear from you, Benjamin Wachuku.
Okay, thanks for staying with us. Thanks for staying with us and enjoying ourselves with our own Paul. See you tomorrow for the brief version of today's Sports Live. It promises to be a good show, just like you always know. Thank you for having us.
Let me hear from you, Andrew Emmanuel.
All right. What I would say is that you guys should stop mounting pressure on Arsenal because that's my favorite team in England. Because I know definitely Arsenal will come home with like at least 3 or 4 trophies, if not. You know something. You know the pressure.
Could you please allow him?
They are already in the finals of the FA Cup, and then the Premier League they are topping. So I think Arsenal will come home with the trophy. Man City have more matches to play. They still have tough opponents to match up with. So definitely, it's a good day to be in the studio with you guys. So I call it a day.
So thank you for staying with us on today's Sports Live on this special edition on World Radio Day with me, Paul Chimodo, and the guys in the studio, Somto, Ovier, the man, let me not call that name, Benjamin, and there was Nelson with us, the man that has so much passion for Arsenal, and also Andrew is an activist also for Arsenal. Well, just stay with us. The news at 4 is up next, and then you stay tuned. Platform will be coming up after the news.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
This is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has recorded about 15 million vulnerable households in its benefits registrar for conditional cash assistance implemented in partnership with the World Bank to cushion economic shock. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Bernard Doro, made this disclosure during a television program. He explained that while the National Social Register currently lists about 17.9 billion vulnerable households, not all qualify for direct financial support. Beneficiaries are selected based on program objectives, with the cash assistance designed a temporary shock response measure rather than a universal benefit. The National Social Register, which covers approximately 70 million Nigerians, identifies the poorest of the poor through community-based assessment and socio-economic data. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has officially released the timetable for Nigeria's 2027 general elections, detailing key dates for voting, party primaries, campaigns, and voters' registrations. According to the schedule, the presidential and National Assembly elections will be conducted on Saturday, February 20, 2027, while the governorship and state houses of assembly elections will take place 2 weeks later on Saturday, March 6, 2027. INEC also announced timelines for political party activities, adding that campaigns for the presidential and National Assembly elections will run from November 18, 2026 to February 19, 2027. Political parties are expected to conduct their primaries between July 1st and September 30th, 2026, after which they must submit their lists for candidates to the Commission between October 1st and October 31st, 2026. Nigeria has secured a major diplomatic breakthrough at the 39th Summit of the African Union after obtaining a permanent seat on the African Central Bank Board, strengthening its influence in continental financial governance and economic policy making. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga, confirmed the development, describing it as a strategic victory for both Nigerians and the West African sub-region. He also disclosed that Nigeria will host the African Monetary Institute alongside the Continental Apex Bank, noted that the decision followed intense diplomatic negotiations. Nigeria and other West African nations also made gains during election into the Peace and Security Council, with Cote d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone, and the Republic of Benin securing seats, reinforcing their regional participation in Africa's top conflict resolution and security decision-making body. On the foreign scene, a prolonged standoff between the U.S. Congressional Republican and Democrats over immigration enforcement risks triggering a partial government shutdown beginning Saturday, putting down the Department of Homeland Security and other federal operations in jeopardy. The dispute followed two fatal shootings in Minneapolis, where Rene Good and Alex Pretty were killed by federal agents during anti-immigration operations. Senator Chuks Kushma, top Democrat in the Republican-controlled Senate, said the party opposes any new DHS funding until reforms are implemented for immigration and customs enforcement. Even if all 53 Republican senators back DHS funding, Senate rules require 60 votes to advance the budget, making the Democratic support essential. If no deal is reached, thousands of civil servants could face furloughs or unpaid work with major impact on agencies such as FEMA and the Transportation Security Administration, which warn of longer airport wait times, flight delays, and cancellation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We're not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass. Go use to solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by.
All right, on the menu, some residents expresses mixed reactions over decision by Governor Fubara to dissolve State Executive Council. So we have mixed reactions trailing the decision by the governor of the state, Siminalayi Fubara, to dissolve the State Executive Council and direct all commissioners and special advisors to hand over to permanent secretaries or the most senior officers in their ministries with immediate effects. Some of the residents argued that many commissioners had not been productive, noting that aside from reports of the governor's engagement and activities in the health sector, little impact was felt across other ministries. According to them, the state needs fresh hands with innovative ideas to drive economic growth and overall development. So what's your take on this? Do you think it's as a result of the dissolution is because they want to bring in fresh hands that will bring something new on the table, or you think it's just because of the political issues they have? So this one wants to bring candidate, the other one wants to bring candidate. Do you think that's the issue here? 0810 9510 951.
So, Oyibo say, na partners, we go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jagbajanti. So ya carry Bairo, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen, be for democracy. No matter how hard it is, the better military. And for modification of our behavior. Accountability.
All right, you can also send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Let's go. Good evening.
Okay, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I'm calling you from Igboche Road. For the governor to dissolve, it's not by bringing fresh hands. Because if the governor is to bring fresh hands to govern and to carry dividend of democracy for the state, I think he would have either change them in their office or drop some, then bring some people on board. But by dissolving everybody and they want to start at fresh, when some of them are not even served for 2 years or neither for 3 years, it's like their political settlement. They wanted to bring new, fresh people from this angle of politicians to this angle of politicians so that they can settle their matter, which has been on board since all this while. So that is what I see. That is the angle I'm seeing from. And the governor will have quota, the FCT minister will have his own quota, the assembly will have their own quota.
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, and God thanks for that. Yeah, the governor for River State dissolved the SSD Council. See, Maxwell, let me tell you, my people say, any fight where you don't finish, no start them. You understand me? Yes. See, they have given the governor the power to rule River State. And the man is not ready. It's not ready at all. It's not ready. Well, he have dissolved it. I believe that Wike will bring all the commissioners. There is nothing else. They will bring all the commissioners. He's there as a governor. He doesn't know what is. He doesn't. I don't understand the governor this time around.
Right? Thank you, sir.
In fact, I am not happy. I am not happy at all.
All right, sir.
I still read God's time for me, my dear.
All right, sir. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Miriam?
Yeah,
Hello, Miriam. What's going on? Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
My name is Michael. I'm calling from Oibo.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, there is something I want to say people who don't understand. Like our governor there, Governor Fobara, as in there. You know, there's something people don't understand. As they put Governor Fobara, people elect him as a governor. They give him all the whole power. I think you know, king get power. They give him power before President Tinubu suspend them, put state of emergency. If he doesn't follow what President say, or if he doesn't follow what Wike say, they will remove him from that office. As they want to impeach him, he refused to impeach. Let them go state of emergency, remove him. So there is nothing governor can do. The only thing, this thing that he just accepted, that is to rent. to sack all the whole commissioners. But
Thank you.
if I am him, the best thing that I will do, as I don't sack those people, then I will put all the people that we can let me put. Then I will put my own people. So if he put the people where we can want to appoint, then he put his own people. No be problem.
Thank you.
But remember something. There's something I want to say. Remember only one thing. Say there's something Fobara don't understand. Fobara, President Tinubu, why President Tinubu return we can know how to read. But Fobara don't know how to read.
No, that's not.
That was why
we can't have that
Tinubu
conversation already. Calm down. Yeah? Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Dakuku, go ahead, please.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Dakuku.
So let me talk for the issue of Fobra dissolving the cabinet. Moreover, I know it will happen, but what we are praying is that let God help Rivers people from the hand of the Pharaoh of Egypt. Are you hearing me? Let God help Rivers people from the hand of Pharaoh of Egypt, because since Fobra dissolving that, we are waiting. Anything we want to happen have to happen from now to 2027. But 2027, after the election, they will live up. Mark my words today. You will say, look at what the Kuku told you. 2027, they will live here. Tinubu is living up, and all of them are living up. Let them go help and do whatever they want to do. God is not with them. Nigerians are angry with them. Hungry are leveraging some people in their family, as I'm speaking to you. People cannot afford a 2 square meal. They are living. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from my office.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Yes, Miro.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Right.
This is your cricket woman.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, the governor has always, his mantra is has always been, no price is too big, for peace. Well, as much as that is his own mantra, I think he should know that he's a man as well. And whatever he wants to do now, if what we see later is a situation where all the commissioners that the FCT minister wants, finally emerges, then I would say the president is a very unfair judge. Yeah, as much as you promise the governor a second-term bid, you don't just make him a non-entity, a nothing in his own state, in his own administration. At least let us not be 60-40. 40 for the FCT minister is fair enough. And it's this issue of godfatherism. As much as the FCT minister used his own mouth to condemn it, even when he went to Edo, he said he will never be a godfather. He condemned it there. That is how he's going to stand in this state. We're not going to have him or anyone in the future as a godfather in this state. And they should know, honestly, that Rivers people are watching. We have not relented in the fact that we don't need a godfather in this state. We don't want it. And the commissioners that have left, honestly, they should know that it is not a bad thing. At least you've served. It has added to your portfolio that whoever you are once in the government. That is a boost, into your portfolio. But at least they should compensate them fairly. Thank you. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. All right, let's go over to lunch, where a man has committed suicide along Emoha Obakri Road in Emoha local government area of River State. Today FM's correspondent who cited the deceased reports that the middle-aged man hanged himself on a tree close to the road and used black material to cover his face. Although the police were not aware of the incident, the alarm raised by Today FM correspondent drew personnel attached to the newly built station along Emoha Kalabari Road to the scene. Meanwhile, passers-by are insinuating that the man committed suicide either as a result of hardship and challenges of life, or he was assassinated by hoodlums and hanged on the tree to divert attention. Can you attribute this kind of suicide to hardship? Will somebody on his own, because of hardship, because of life challenges, just go and hang himself? Do you also think we're neglecting the issue of depression in Nigeria? Are there people who are depressed? Like they're depressed, because of situation. They can't afford meals. They can't feed their families. Probably they might even have a job, but the job is nothing. They come out. They can't pay rent. And, a whole lot of issues. Are we neglecting that part? Yes, good evening.
Oh, it's a pity. Master, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, very, very, it's a pity, honestly. It's a pathetic story. Who knows? Who knows? Only God will know what led to that. But the hunger in the land is enough for people who don't have hope and faith to commit suicide. Maxwell, those of us who work and earn something a little bit tangible, we know how difficult it is for us to make ends meet. How much more people who are not probably not having 1/3 or 1/10 of the so-called that man must have had. We may not have known, but the hunger in the land is enough for people to commit suicide, especially those who don't have faith and hope. So what are we saying? Oh, government of Nigeria. So people are dying of hunger. Now people are beginning to commit suicide. Poverty. It's poverty. A man comes back home, children crying, wife crying, no faith, nowhere, no faith, no hope. I mean, some people will just take their life. What is life? It's unfortunate. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Doc. Yes, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. Hello. You can also call 0817 000951. That number is back. Okay? 0817 000951. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Sam from Ahoda.
Yes, please.
Depression is real and hunger is real. But I would still want to encourage people not to give up. Because in as much as we have a government that is so insensitive, we just need to know that there is a brighter future. Because there is no point hanging yourself or committing suicide. At times it's hunger. You know, people will just, out of frustration, how come I cannot even have a square meal a day? They go and hang themselves. People are suffering. They are passing through a lot in this country. I think there was a governor that came up with a commissioner for enjoyment. Then I think it was Imo State. And people were laughing. You know, we need to understand the plight of the people and see what innovations that government need to come up with, new innovations to see how they can reach out to people. Hunger, there is hunger in the land, but people shouldn't give up. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening, go ahead. Good evening, go ahead.
Hello. Good
yes,
evening.
Please, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Robert. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, I want to emphasize on the last person that spoke before the second to the last person that spoke. I was surprised some time ago when some people said that their salary at Emoha is 8,000 naira per month. I want to tell you that if you go to hospital today, you will pity this country. You will now know that there is hunger, there is hardship in this country, and the government is not interested. Some people are sick, they can't even afford to buy a common paracetamol to treat themselves. They are still paying tax here and there, taxing people everywhere. Where is this money? For how long will people keep on suffering in this country that before government will know? Go to hospital and see people lying hopelessly. At what point will this country change? Since 1960 to today. It's very appalling. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Mira.
Thank you, Maxwell. Maxwell, you asked a question. If it's possible that man actually committed suicide, I say it's 100% possible. What is going on in this country? If you're able to feed yourself once, consider yourself lucky. Some persons, Maxwell, will come out of the road in the morning. They don't know where to head. They don't know if they will head north or south or east or west. And as they are heading towards that direction, they don't know where they're going to. They have a family, children without food, no house, Even for people that have, it's not easy. So it is 100% possible. Whatever the government is doing now, everybody is looking at 2027. That is what they are looking at. And they keep telling us that our internal reserve is surplus. In fact, it's overflowing. Oh, the economy is boosting. This guy, is he the former Edo State governor, the Senator Adams? He said, oh, the low cost of prices of food in the market. We can't even talk again. Prices of food are so low. Maswell, if you go to the market, people are begging. Please, I beg. People, they are begging meat for meat, even bone, just to use bone. We are going to the market. We are seeing now, matured men are coming by themselves to beg. So it is not easy. It is absolutely possible that people are committing suicide. It is unfortunate. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky Maxwell.
Don't know who in the building.
Don't know who in charge. Hey, they bring this point, then they come out and they'll be like, say, I don't know how to describe them. You see this suicide where this man commits. There are a lot of people committing suicide, buying every day in this our nation that is not coming out in public. Some persons, now small sickness, they don't feel buy the least paracetamol or they don't feel buy malaria drugs, then die. Nobody, no 2 years, no hear them. And them and their family, they face the pain. Me, where they talk to you, like a Maxwell, with good luck, Jonathan time, I managed to build the house I am living now. Do you know that if it were to be now, I would have not been able to build this apartment that I'm living today? Cement is 10,000 something. At the end of the day, some persons, they are going out on a daily basis to hustle. When they are hustling, just from hand to mouth. Sometimes they can't even eat 2 square meals a day. This government have come to destroy and to steal. Nothing else. They don't have anything to offer to Nigerians. People are dying every day of hunger. In fact, the number of people that is dying of hunger and probably they don't have money to afford drugs or 1 or 2 things to take care of their health
Thank you, sir.
In Nigeria is more than the people that insecurity is killing in Nigeria.
All right, thank you.
I'm telling you the truth.
Thank you. Oh, no. Let's go over to dinner, where the federal government has recorded about 15 million vulnerable households in its benefit register for conditional cash assistance implemented in partnership with the World Bank to cushion economic shocks. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Bernard Doro, who made this disclosure during a television program, explained that while the National Social Register currently lists about 17.9 million vulnerable households, not all qualify for direct financial support. Beneficiaries are selected based on program objectives with the cash assistance designed as a temporary shock response measure rather than a universal benefit. The National Social Register, which covers approximately 70 million Nigerians, identifies the poorest of the poor through community-based assessment and socioeconomic data. Doro highlighted that local communities play a vital central role in determining vulnerability, guiding the selection of households for targeted interventions. He further clarified that the federal government aims to expand the National Social Register while ensuring that programs reach those most affected by economic hardship. Have you seen any beneficiary of the federal government scheme? Is this policy necessary? Please join the conversation. Good evening, go ahead. Do you think this is the right thing for the federal government to do? Or you think they should just bring down the cost of fuel? Just bring down the cost of food. People find a way to feed themselves. Rather than saying, oh, you're transferring money to people. How does this money get to the people? And can you also say that vulnerable households are 17 million when we are over 200 million plus? Yes, good evening.
Yeah, like a master.
Yes, please.
You see this, all these things, now photo, now the more you look, the less you feel. Nobody, when they tell you say student loan, hey, this one, that one, my brother, go and check records, There is nobody that is poor like me and you, that I have access to that student loan. All my people, my sisters, their children, I have almost 5 younger ones or 6 that are in university. Abra, nothing like that. Anything where this government is telling us in a photo, they are all scam. Nothing, no truth in them. So all these others are saying they are doing those. Me, I'm doing fish farming. Before we used to be in Nigeria, they will say they are doing farming. They will come and assess your farm. They will give you a loan, or they will give you some fish feed and other. The Tinubu government started buying one bag of fish, 35,000 naira. A fish that I used to buy before, 8,000. And today now, before I used to train 26,000 fishes. I have big farm. I have a poultry bed. This thing. But today, because of the cost price of all these things, I could not meet up again. I'm even doing a very low quantity now, just 4,000, 5,000. That is from 26,000 to 30,000. I come down to 4,000, 5,000.
Thank you.
That is
No.
what I am training now. Is this one our government?
Yes. Oh, we have to go for this short break. I'm so sorry. We'll be right back.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand?
Welcome back. Have you seen anyone benefit from the conditional cash transfer from the federal government? Yes, good evening. Welcome. Go ahead.
Good evening, Lucky Master.
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is Best from the game.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm one of the beneficiaries.
How much did they transfer to you?
25,000 naira. 25,000 naira with how many children? And they are saying that they are worth some billions of naira. 25,000 naira, that's what they are giving people. To manage, according to them, they said it's for the poorest, the poor. What can 25,000 naira buy? Did you see how these people are looting our money? Did you see how these people are treating us as if we are not humans, as if we are animals? It's very bad. God will surely pay them for this thing that they are doing to us. It's very bad.
Hello, good evening.
Lucky Maswell.
Mascot.
Thank you so much. Lucky, I don't know this harm which the APC government brought to Nigeria since 2015. What is a cash transfer, conditional transfer, cash transfer to vulnerable home? As it is today in 2026, which home in Nigeria is not vulnerable, except about 300 or 400 politicians since 1999 that have held tight the treasury of this country. Which, and how many times, even you, as a media man, lucky that you receive this conditional cash transfer? That was how billions of naira, when I say billions of naira, is being siphoned. Remember what happened during the Sadiak something, the woman that was rumored to have been married by the president,
Hello. Please call back if you can. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Bugumasa.
Go ahead.
Master, I appreciate the federal government to give somebody to that. It's not easy. When the government was not paying any more to the naira, means evolution every month. I appreciate it very well. Let me appreciate it small one. So if I will find good big one, I appreciate it very well. You're trying.
All right, please keep the calls coming before we do extra nyafu nyafu. Yes, good evening.
Master, good evening.
Doctor.
Yeah. For me, I've not seen anybody, but somebody just called and said he had received 25,000. Then in my view, it's another form of vote buying. That's why they will not plunge the money to, if it is true at all, to productive ventures that will employ people and it will trickle down to alleviating poverty in a systematic way. In my view, imagine somebody that is in IDP camp right now, displaced by bandits who ought to be protected by government, and they are now exposed. Are you giving or her 25,000 and say, vote Tinubu is the one taking care of you? The person, and most of them are not educated, their level of reasoning is so low, they will be thanking God and be seeking the praise of whoever sent that money, not knowing that if they were conditioned to be in that state, in order to be vulnerable for systemic vote buying. Remember, during Buhari, there were also things like this. That's what they were doing. They go to market before election. We are giving blah, blah, blah. All those things were all. So we have a people in the system who only think of how to steal from us, or rather condition many of us to poor state where we can't even reason where, the price of our resources. Then when they now bring token, we'll now be seeking their praise. It's a systemic vote buying, because that money can go a long way with opening industries, companies that will employ people, not me, my children, and that will also have spillover effect on the economy. No, they won't reason that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's do extra Nyafu. A combination of all three stories. Some residents expressed mixed reactions over decision by Governor Fubara to dissolve State Executive Council. That's for breakfast. What's your take? Do you think it's for the good of the people of River State? Man commits suicide along Emoha Bakari Road in Emoha local government area of River State. Is it as a result of hardship, depression? Is that why he committed suicide? And then for Dina, FG, federal government records about 15 million vulnerable households in benefit register for conditional cash assistance. Have you ever received that money? Someone said he received 25,000. Is that enough? Will it? How long will that money carry you? I mean, 25,000 is like one small pot of soup and what? And small stew. That's all. You eat 2-3 times. Oquilim. Let's take messages. Yes, now, Oquilim. Once you eat it small, you don't finish. Max, good evening. The real governor is about to constitute his cabinet. Fubara is a caretaker. Greetings, Maxwell. My name is Charles Anozie. The dissolution of River State Cabinet is not totally Governor Fubara's decision. He is acting on instructions. It is quite unfortunate what's going on in River State. The state needs urgent liberation. I feel very sorry to the supporters of Governor Sim. This is what you get when you follow somebody who is not resilient enough to stand on his ground and fight for his rights to finish. As a leader, on the issue of the young man that committed suicide, no matter the situation, nobody has the right to kill himself because of hardship. His death should be investigated to unravel the circumstance around this ugly situation. Ned Aguma, who will investigate it now? Do you think you are in U.S.? Who will investigate them? Good evening.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell. I call back. Now, let me tell you that this 25,000 is just for a year, once a year. And you will not be given until maybe in the next 3 years. That is what they are doing. But every year they are signing billions of naira. Did you see what these people are doing to us? It's very bad, and God will pay them. It will surely pay for these things that they are doing.
It's okay, sir. It's okay. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes.
I'm Simeon.
Simeon, sir.
You see, it's good that our governor dissolve his cabinet. Now we are going to see the real man in him. And we are going to see the real actions he's going to take. and to see developmental strides, he's actually going to embark upon. Employment of our teeming youths who are jobless. Our schools, empty. Teachers are needed badly. The pensioners are dying in droves, so we have to do something. And the one that died along Mova Road, it can be just one example of the suffering in this very country. But there is no reason for one to die. All of us are suffering. Even me myself, I am suffering. But I will not die. That's why I say I will not die until the governor pays me my gratuity and personal health.
Thank you.
Then, for this, I know all of us here have heard about the money, the marketing money, business money, farm money, and so on and so forth. Those things, I have never seen one single person that got it. Not.
Thank you. Oh boy, let's take some messages. Hi Max, Governor Fubara right now is for FCT Minister, not for Rivers people. In their mind, Rivers people can go and die. It doesn't concern them. As for the federal government, they are deceiving themselves and not people like me. Ernest, thank you. Maxwell, the dissolution of State ESCO has nothing to do with the fresh hands. Which fresh hand? Where is the fresh hand? I beg. It's just about one man's insatiable greed and ego. On the suicide issue, it's pathetic and sad, but it could be that he was killed and his body put on the tree to look like suicide. As for the government and their conditional cash transfer, it's a big scam calculated to enrich themselves and their cronies under the guise of helping the poor. Mr. Lucky, thank you. All right, Grandma Charity says the man found hanging on the tree could be either suicidal death as a result of hardship or killed by someone and hung on the tree to make people think he committed suicide. It's just 50-50. Max, there's hunger in the land and terrible things are happening these days in this APC regime. Greetings, Max. The hunger in the land can compel somebody to take his or her life. As for cash transfer, I've not seen any. Let them make agriculture viable and real governance. Alaye from Boomer. Hello, Max. Well done. What Miro said about people going to the market to beg the bones of meat is true. I have personally witnessed twice when two men went to my meat customer in the markets to beg for ordinary bones. As in ordinary bones. I was shocked the first day I saw it. My meat customer had to cut out some flesh to add to the bones and give to one of the men on that particular day. These are young, sane men who looked very normal and sane in all ramifications. It's truly sad. People are indeed suffering. Winnie, thank you. Max, I was so happy that at least someone confirmed among the callers about receiving 25,000 naira monthly. What is the state government giving? Shagun from Ruma Holo. Maxwell, the day I know wickedness in high places was during the COVID era when our government hid the palliatives meant for the vulnerable. Okay, that's where you know there's wickedness in high places. Hey, people should leave me. What's happening to this machine now? All right. Maxwell, the day. Okay, I've read your message, right? Max, I have said it before that Tinubu is the problem of River State. If he had told Wike to stop, will he challenge authority of Tinubu? Without Tinubu supporting Wike, can Wike challenge a sitting governor without Tinubu's support? To the governor, to me, the governor is not a politician. Let him just resign. That office is not for people like him. Ndu. Thank you. All right, while I'm trying to fix the other machine, if you can call the WhatsApp Please call, I'll pick. The dissolution of the cabinet is long overdue. He should fully constitute his cabinet and do the work he's in the office for. Nothing is working in the state. What is the impact of the previous cabinet? I have never seen an administration like this without any direction. All because the government wants to run the state without the assembly, which is not possible. It will only end up achieving nothing. Flat earth, thank you. When Wike was running with the assembly, did the state move forward? I'm just asking, no. He came around with the assembly there. Was the state moving forward? All right, this one says Maxwell Wike is bent on humiliating Governor Fubara by forcing him. By forcing him to dissolve his cabinet so that people will see him as a weak man and can never lead River State come 2027. But it must surely boomerang. Uwa. Thank you. Okay, please call the WhatsApp. I'll pick. Yes, good evening. Yes. Hello?
Hello? Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Okay. I want to talk about the man that hanged himself.
Yes, please.
Yeah, anybody who wants to hang himself cannot come out near to the road and hang himself. I suspect that man will have been killed by somebody and they want to hang him there for people to see his corpse. That's what I'm alleging. In the terms of Wike and the Fubara, only two of them knows what they are doing. But I blame the state for allowing them to be using the wealth of the state for their own benefits. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please call the WhatsApp. I'll pick. Or send a voice note. 0701 9339 962. It's even cheaper for you. If you have a WhatsApp, if you have an Android phone and you have a WhatsApp, please call 0701 9339 962. Send a message to that same number 0701 9339 962. Or you can also try the other one 0810 9510 951. Yes, Doc, good evening.
Hello, Marcus.
Yes, Doc.
Yeah. On the man that allegedly killed himself, hung himself, well, we cannot ascertain right now whether this guy. But whatever be the case, we can't remove the economic situation of Nigeria from the situation, from this earth. Even on the part of those, if I thought he was killed. But I know myself, talking to you, I've been in some stress situations before that I even contemplated suicide. Myself. Because of some terrible things I was going through. So it's very possible, that somebody can be so deprived, rejected, neglected, apart from lack of money. At times you find yourself that loved ones, people you look up to, they've all abandoned you, maybe one thing. It's enough on both man and woman. So it's very possible, not to talk of the situation we are in Nigeria today. I went for test a few days ago. Up to now, I'm here to run the test based on the amount I'm asked to pay.
Thank you, Doc. Let's take this. Good evening. Hello? Hello? Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello, my name is Christopher Origi.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. I want you to understand that the game that Wike and Sin is playing with Rivers people is very appalling. See, we Rivers people are the people that are giving them this opportunity to do this. See, okay, now listen. Let's campaign start now. Let campaign. You will see our youth everywhere, capacity, shouting, everywhere, making noise. At the end of the day, they will still come back to square one, begging, crying. So I wanted to know that the situation we find ourselves in this River State is so pathetic that I don't know. It will take only God to deliver us. 2027 is around the corner. Let's INEC open campaign. You see everywhere, not everywhere, youth everywhere. This time that is still suffering. They will still be the one to.
Hello.
2,000, 5,000 naira.
Thank you.
So it will take God to help us. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Call the WhatsApp. Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Yes, please go ahead. Yes, please.
Yes, please. Let me talk about the governor and the dissolution of this cabinet. Like we always said, I have been very much advocating for this, our governor, that is the number one citizen of this country. And posterity will always come at play when he finishes tenure. People are shouting every day, they are pushing him, don't do this, go and do this. I think for 2 days now, everywhere is being quiet. And the man said that no sacrifice is too big for peace. And they have started. See, so let us ask for to encourage this man, even if it's 1 month, 2 months he has to stay in this 4 years tenure. Let him try his best to see what he can do. Has a mission God has called him to come and do here. Who is not one can use anybody at any given time. He's been here and all these cries are coming out and he's surviving this. People who put him there say this, that. All these things are all the instruments of evolution of this state. So let people not try to push the man down. Allow him to do little he can do. Because all this shouting, we are not helping the man, please. We thank you, we thank God for keeping us alive.
A bird in hand is worth more than 20 in the bush. Here's that one whole body now. Someone said the roads are bad, we complain, they will give us rice. NEPA has refused to bring rice, they will share rice. Anything you complain about, they will give you rice. Now rice is our problem. Turn off your listening device, please.
All right, sorry. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Hello, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, sir.
Let me say this. Not that people that know what peace is all about, or I am against peace, but if you want to make peace, make the peace that when people hear about it, then everybody will be happy. I now see that it's like if Fubara now is FCT minister governor. In other way, if I buy keke or Okada give you on higher purchase, you will be remitting. I want to ask, in all these things that Fubara and the FCT minister are doing, is Fubara on higher purchase? How much did FCT minister want him to balance him before he can allow him
Thank
to?
you, COC. Thank you. Thank you with your higher purchase talk. Max, what's happening here is not only disgraceful but also preposterous. Constitute, dismantle, and reconstitute at the whims and caprices of my Oga. What a messy situation and child's play going on here. I beg you. Kanu, thank you. The higher purchase. David, I will not read that message. He must be laughing where he is now. All right. That's much you can take on the show. Thank you very much for being a part of the broadcast. Waiting to Happen comes up next. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Good evening.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million.
95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
FM.
Today's news in 60. Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Temilade Okpeni, popularly known as Tems, has become the first African female artist to have 7 entries on the US Billboard Hot 100 chart. Nigerian singer Innocent Idibia, popularly known as Tu Baba, and his wife Natasha Osawaru have publicly dedicated their newborn son in a church ceremony. Nollywood veteran Omotala Jalade Ekende has said that Nigeria needs a leader who can go extra mile to sacrifice his life for the country. Police officers accused of assaulting popular actor and skit maker Ganiyu Morufu, widely known as Ijobalande, has been taken into custody by the Lagos State Police Command for investigation. On the foreign scene, award-winning British rapper and singer Tini Temper has revealed that he has Igbo roots, attributing his creativity to his origin. Today's news in 60. In 60.
This is Stay Informed, Stay Ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM.
For the latest news and exciting sports updates, your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen lay? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let's see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go toss from Monday to Friday. You go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
I'm actually very surprised that this became an issue in the Senate, of all places. If the House could pass it. Because usually the House is more volatile. Because the national interest requires that we support INEC to carry out electronic transmission. I am actually in favor of electronic voting in this country. I have argued for it, we have fought for it, but we've not been able to achieve it because of skepticism and all the emotions and sentiments people attach. So, but we have gotten to the level where INEC on its own has brought improvements. From card reader 2015, they brought BVAS, which is a dual identification system. They have built on it also to provide the electronic viewing system, the IREV. And that IREV is for public transparency and accountability. The IREV is to ensure that every member of the public can watch and view what is coming in as votes from the polling stations. And sort of having electronic voting, that is the best we can get now. Manipulation of election results and the distortion of the mandates of the people occurs not only at the polling stations, but crucially more at the collation centers. So, with electronic transmission, which has become mandatory, even though the proviso seems to have made exceptions to it, and I will talk about that, is that after the polling officers, the presiding officers have finished the elections and entered the results, and the agents have signed, they are mandated to transmit electronically through the device, that BVAS device, communicating that result, that same copy that is given to everybody. They snap it, that is, make a copy, and send it, transmit it electronically to the IREV. And if you have all of that in a word, in all the country, across all the wards in Nigeria, from all the polling stations, then from that IREV portal, the collation officers at the ward level will have something to compare with. So for those who are waiting for the collation centers to go and mobilize security and talks and force people to write change figures as they have been doing, to say it's adjourned, and then they now do whatever brigandage, or say it's inconclusive and they do whatever brigandage, that won't happen. Because once the polls close, the figures are already there on the IREV. That's very important.
There are a lot of rumors about whether Filtering will defect or he will not defect. If that is the wish of my people for me to defect, I will not try, because the politics is all about it. But then there are people who are making noise. There are people who have made their lives to be political matters. They are so jittery. They are afraid. I think I'm coming with a value. I'm coming with a lot of prospect. I'm coming with a lot of votes to add to wherever and whatever that we are going to do. Strategic consulting. I've told you, if my people say I should move, I will move. If they say I should stay, I'm going to stay and I will stay. This is what I want to tell you.
We are not against anybody. We want to work with everybody. Anybody who wants to work with us, we just want to build the party. And for those of them who have the interest of the party at heart and are willing to work with us, we are working together. Well, I think every institution must be respected, and there must be institutional memory. When you work in an office, a ministry, a political party office, whatever, every document that belongs to that office belongs to the office. When it's your time to go, you go and you leave the document so that those who come from from behind know what has happened and they will build on it. But for us to say that whenever you are leaving a ministry or you are leaving a political party office, you must still come in the night, steal all the documents and run away. You see, there's something terribly wrong about it.
Are you calling from agents to take measures on this or what?
Yes, I'm calling on them to take measures on it. Because we have reported, and some of them, you can see they're out there. So we have reported to them, people should not think Nigeria is a lawless nation where you can do anything, anyhow, and get away with it. The moment people believe that you can do this kind of thing and get away with it, very, very soon, anybody holding any office, everywhere, would want to do this kind of thing. As you are leaving, you steal everything and run away with it.
This is in line with the character of the people who did this. First and foremost, BE is a criminal offense. When you break and enter a facility without authorization or a place you do not have right or access to, you don't need to be a police officer to know that it is a very serious crime. But beside that, you will recall these same elements accused us of stealing money from this secretariat, that we took away billions, we took away workers' salaries. So the chickens have come to roost. It is consistent with their character.
Nobody, listen, nobody, not even the president, will tell me I have to do anything. It's a free country. If you want a letter, if you want to invite me,
invite him and then you will.
Wait, coming to my house for the second time in less than 6 months to commiserate with me over certain incidents. The latest one being the fracas at the airport today. Your Excellency, you have always shown concern for my personal welfare and that of our friends and associates. This visit further enforces that concern by the constitution for which I will be eternally grateful. Excellency, what happened at the airport today, as we correctly observed, was most unfortunate, totally unnecessary, and probably criminal as well. Because agencies have rules of engagement, and all I ask for, give me a letter of invitation, and I will visit your office. But it turned out that it was the ICPC that procured the DSS to abduct me and hand me over to them. The ICPC has never contacted me or sought to invite me up to the point we were at the airport. The EFCC had written inviting me, and I was out of the country. My lawyer wrote to them to say that I will be returning and I will be there on Monday. I said here. But the ICPC never had anything from them. But we understand that it was the ICPC, not the EFCC, that was responsible for what happened. And the ICPC chairman was acting on the direct orders of everybody, the National Security Advisor. We have reduced security agencies to the arms of a political party and a government that knows it is unelectable and wants to remain in power at all costs. Excellency, I assure you that what has happened today has further reinforced my belief that we must work hard, we must not speak between now and March 2027. We remove this. The Democrats only they mouth democracy. They have never believed in it. They are incapable of practicing it. And if we, the leaders of ADC, do not unite and provide Nigerians this alternative platform, these people will just walk back. By the grace of God, with your leadership and with the support of other leaders in the party, we ensure that they go back to Lagos. Thank you very much, sir. And I feel very encouraged by your care and your attention to matters relating to our party and the progress of this democratic journey. I want to thank you once again for visiting to commiserate with us. But for me, sir, as you pointed out, the security agencies need to look at this incident and have a rethink. Because the moment the public loses confidence in the neutrality of the security agencies, they will resort to self-help. And God knows how I will end. God knows how that will end. The revolution is even a less painful option than what is likely to happen. What is likely to happen is anarchy. if nobody trusts the authorities to be fair. That would be anarchy. And I think they should have a rethink. Thank you very much. And I want to use the opportunity to thank the passengers on the plane, many members of our party that came to welcome me, because it was the combined effort of the passengers that and a few of our leaders and members that came to receive me that said, no, you kill us all first before you take him. So Nigerians are not stupid, they are not foolish. They may keep quiet, they may not shout, but they know those that are with them and they know those that are against them. And by the grace of God, next year the people of Nigeria will show that it is ADC that is with them.
Democratic society is a society based on the rule of law. There was absolutely no need for you to be or try to be kidnapped, I would say, from the airport. And then they could allow you to return to your house and then invite you normally. You have very, very high positions in government in this country. You are a minister, you are a governor, and you successfully perform your functions. There was no need for them to try to embarrass you by embarrassing you. They are entirely embarrassing the entire political class. And we will condemn it in totality, and we will stand by you, and we will protect, your interests and the interests of every law-abiding Nigerian. And I hope they will learn from what they have seen today at the airport, because people on their own, resisted the illegal way they wanted to perform their functions. What they don't seem to understand is that there could be a revolution in this country if they try to go out of the because people will no longer accept violations of their human rights. They will react and they will be the losers. The people will eventually win. I welcome you, and I hope authorities will have learned lesson to what has happened today at the airport, because it was absolutely uncalled for. Certainly not in a democratic society, or supposedly a democratic society like ours. And we will continue to stand by you and also stand to protect our democratic rights. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to come and welcome you home. And I hope you will continue to ensure that there is a rule of law in this country. So thank you very much. I apologize for coming too late because I had so many groups at home waiting for me. So that's
well, I don't think it is accurate to say that they tried to detain me. They met me as I was coming out of the plane and said that they're from the DSS and they would like to have a meeting with me in their office. And I said, excellent, where is your letter of invitation? And the young man said, we'll give you the letter when we go out of the airport. So we started working towards the immigration counter, and then more people appeared. Apparently they had come in full force. They had about 50 operatives, and subsequently we learned that it was the ICPC that procured the DSS to do the abduction. I was supposed to be abducted by the DSS and then taken to ICPC. This we found out after the fact. But anyway, so we walked towards the immigration counter, and they said I should give them my passport for them to go and do. I said, no, I always do my immigration. You have to have my biometrics. So I went, I did that, and I walked out. And two more senior people came and said they are from the DSS, and they wanted me to go to their office. I didn't know whether they had an office at the airport or they meant their headquarters, but all I asked is the courtesy of a letter of invitation. This is what I believe I'm entitled to as a Nigerian. They didn't have a letter. They wanted me to just go with them. At some point, one of them said, you have to come with us. I said, Mr. Man, I don't know who the hell you are, but even the president cannot tell me I have to do anything in this country. We're a democracy. I do what I bloody want. If you want me to honor your invitation, let me have a letter. Of course, by then, many people had, some of the passengers that came with me and some of the people that came to meet me had come into the picture, and they were actually the ones that jointly and severally overpowered the DSS and ensured that I got into my car and came home. So that's what happened in brief.
You have nothing to hide. What is El-Rufai afraid of? That you've been saying this for a long time.
I'm afraid of tyranny. I'm afraid of undemocratic practices. I'm afraid of people that don't understand that in a democracy, the executive is not all in all. There is a legislature that should be allowed to function, which has not been allowed to function. And there's a judiciary that is supposed to be independent, which is being procured and weaponized against the opposition.
Rising from any delay that may result into some logistical failure. By virtue of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 as amended, the tenure of the President, the Vice President, the Governors, and and deputy governors of states of the Federation, except Anambra State, Bayelsa State, Edo State, Ekiti State, Imo State, Kogi, Ondo, and Osun States, will expire on the 28th day of May 2027, while membership of the National and State Assemblies will stand dissolved on the 8th day of June 2027. Pursuant to Section 76, subsection 2, 116, subsection 2, 132, subsection 2, and 178, subsection 2 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, elections to the said offices shall hold not earlier than 150 days and not later than 30 days before the expiration of the term of office of the holders. This action we're taking today is pursuant to the provisions of the Constitution of Nigeria, and in particular, Section 28, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2022, which mandates the Commission to publish the notice of election not later than 360 days before the date appointed for the election. Let me reiterate that the authority and power to publish the date of election is that of the Independent National Electoral Commission. The 2027 general election will hold nationwide for the following offices. Number 1, President and Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, governors and deputy governors of the states of the Federation, except those states I've earlier mentioned, members of Senate, members of the House of Representatives, and members of the Houses of Assembly of States. Therefore, in exercise of the powers conferred on the Commission by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, and the Electoral Act of 2022, and all other powers enabling it in that behalf, the Commission hereby sets in motion the electoral process for the 2027 general election and fixes the date of the 2027 general election as follows. 1. Presidential and National Assembly election will come on the 20th February 2027. 2. Governorship and State Houses of Assembly will be 6 March 2027. The detailed timetable and schedule of activities have been uploaded to the Commission's website this morning and circulated, or is being circulated to registered political parties and relevant stakeholders. All the 36 resident electoral commissioners and that of the FCT are hereby directed to publish the notices in each constituency in respect of which an election is to be held.
Are you ready to support anybody who matches? I will. But then I also advise ABC that they should look around and look for the best material that can convince Nigerians that we will turn the things around. And critically, there are 3 factors to look for. First is capacity. Second is age, right? Third, which is the last point, respect the unwritten law of power that is now in the South too. They should conclude that and then transfer power to the North. You get the point? Because it makes it easier for those of us who are from the South to say, look, we are going to compete because the North has said, finish your listen. But if you then elect somebody from the North, I must say we're not going to campaign, but it will be difficult to convince the South to give up power. Because they will ask the North, why is it that it's only when power comes to the South that there's a problem? You get the point? But again, whether it's a Southerner or a Northerner is immaterial, I will support whoever I list at the primary.
Joy, and I welcome. Today in World Radio Day, and waiting to happen now would day for Today 95.1 FM. Kelly Kemanjima na my name. Now here now my colleagues plan control me put. The intention I say then go reduce my bride price. Moku see how we go fit disgrace them. You know, God cannot let us to fail. That cannot happen. Time check in our studios. Done the turn 20 minutes past 5 o'clock now. Today na 13 February 2026. I don't play plenty things for now. I use them today gather body because not be every day would do this kind of thing. So before we go rush inside, can't rush out. Moku find something, take, set the ground so that when we enter inside, if our fall reach, go too hard like that. If you understand what it will mean. So on a welcome to Waiting They Happen for Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. I like Tori, so I get to bring plenty Tori this evening. But now only like 3 of those things now we'll go really talk about. So I play like 8 things, but out of the 8, now only 3 now we'll go talk. I don't listen to station, don't listen to my colleagues them. Everybody just talk. River State. Governor Fubara, what do you do? He don't sell the state. Oh yes, and Wicked don't win.
Some people they vex, some people they're happy. But in as much as I know it don't they tire me. Like since morning, since yesterday. So we even predicted yesterday now. For the normal show where they do. Today's quest. We predict them now say the governor go dissolve in cabinet. And then go only dissolve in cabinet, go forward 2024 budget and 2026 budget proposal. That the budget now, the paper will go inside that paper, all the thing where government plan to spend. We go buy one motor, 10 naira, now the motor will cost. We go travel, go moon. We plan to spend 2 million to go moon. You see, all of the things where government plan to do with money inside 1 year. Then they put that inside one paper where they call budget. That paper, they'll come carry and go the House of Assembly. The House of Assembly will come sit down, come look at them. I say, Governor, this side, the bless say, get and well, this side is not too set. We are more to add this side so that the bless say go balance. That kind of thing. So when I take and go meet the House of Assembly, I go look at them. When I look at the course, okay, Mr. Governor, this document, we don't balance her now. Oh, yeah, we don't agree with your plan. If Governor will come receive the document, come sign them. When the governor can't sign them, it don't become law. For that year, now every two the government they do now they will come, they plan from, they spend, they collect money, they spend, they do the two they want to do. So now be the budget. And the budget is very, very important. Make anybody not tell you, say, budget not important. Budget is very, very important. So when they carry that 2024 budget, say that thing gets much more comma, the way it be. So by the time carry that document, plus the one where you plan to spend for 2026, carry go House of Assembly, would they even hear this now, say, Commissioner Lee Sef, go carry go House of Assembly. So the House of Assembly will come look the list. You don't dissolve the cabinet now. No be rumor again, no be inside source now. The Tory don't confirm. You get the one where they even talk, say, even sacking chief press and secretary. I just say he don't sack the chief press secretary since. It don't reach like I don't understand October or so when he sack the chief press secretary. That the person they talk for him. Even though this our style here, the person they ever talk now only writing the right. So the person they always write for the governor. Nelson Chukudi not being him. They say the governor don't sack him since October or so. So not be like say because of this big way happen and I making sack him, but if you understand what I mean. So the governor don't come announce through a news spokesperson and the person where they write for him say all the person who serve with me and I don't try. I thank now. Almost 3 years, we don't do push and start. We go front, we fight with assembly, we come back. We sit down, we drink water, tell us, we don't try this time, Momoku gather body, come back again. All those people we don't do within 3 years. Plus, the one we just appoint, say, blessed don't even reach 2 weeks. No, there is like 2 months. In the Peter May Day, and get another person where you appoint like that. All of them, so go. Everybody, carry your things, they go. Thank you. I speak with one of my commissioner friends today. We just the gist. He said, Kelly, it don't happen. I said, okay, you don't try now. Almost 3 years, you did here now, you don't try. He said, my brother, I will go do. But we still there. Now, so the gist be. So, why the people come to talk about that? People, they para. This Rivers matter. Every time we carry and call radio, that's what people go to talk. People go to talk. You get as they go even talk, say they go accuse you when they bring the matter, can't give them. I say, you say, we follow the put mouth. You see, you gun body for the side of the other person. The person just want to do his job, just give you information, the proper information, say, no problem. So, now, so we'll go try just take you through all of this information this night. Plenty things there, but we'll manage them because give and take. That kind 740 them. I suppose don't stop to the talk. Make on I begin the talk. That's what we'll go do them. And I get with that 4 things. I thought the plenty things one I hear only 4. Now we'll go gist on only 4. But I go just tell them what's I hear. Make it not be like say I just play something, just give on her. I know explain the thing, give on her. It don't make sense. Now we're supposed to coordinate ourselves. First one. And one of the people where they make law inside National Assembly, they call it National Assembly, that body where they make law for Abuja. In them now, the Senator, Seraki Dixie. Not so 2 houses there now. One at the big house, one at the small house. The big house, I mean, in terms of capacity. The senators, one Senator Seraki Dixie from Bayelsa State. Now, former governor, as he finished, then can go retire for he go retire for Senate. The big law house that they when they can go there now, so that place, so the Nigerians when they drag them and say, this document we want take, tell ourselves how we want to conduct election for Nigeria. This way they talk say electronic transmission of election results Where they want to remove, say, good, you're not good if you're not doing like that. It will affect our election, all those kind of things now. So now you don't come and they talk, say, no, you don't see any problem with them. You don't see any reason why Nigeria not supposed. But, we're supposed to do this thing now so that our election go better. Now, what you talk, I say, I don't want to go too far. That will not follow for a distance. Make I just tell you. Then the governor for the number one man for Adamawa State, what they call the governor, Amadou Fintiri, he don't come and talk, say, if people want to make him go APC, he ain't go APC. So now everybody forward march to APC. Now the governor and all those people that they do now, they say now 31 governors that don't join APC. So if Amadou Fintiri eventually come claim saying people don't tell us, say, oh yeah, Fintiri, oh yeah, Moku carry broom, come they go APC. Maybe tomorrow go say don't join APC. Now so Fintiri tell us there. And then the Labour Party now and that party where Peter Obi been there. Some of them are sharp, sharp. No, darling. Anyway, that party now, say after court, tell them say, yeah, that man whether they call Abure. Now fake, get power for this party again. Court don't second since making come for that place. The authority where they recognize political party there, they call them INEC. Oh, INEC can say, yeah, it don't do. Abure don't do. We don't know you again. Come on for there. So INEC announcing Nadi Usman, where they chair one committee of I don't know the number of people who then plenty where they say now then go they manage the party for the meantime until the party will come and say they want to do election and they want to do election finish. They can't get new chairman, new vice chairman, new national chairman, all the chairman and all the position. They will just share everything, make everybody get peace. Now Nadi Usman now don't they accuse Abure. Say Abure carrying tif friends. Go there, go they scatter the place, go they tif document. It makes sense. They don't pursue and making Kukuma go in peace. They might not want Kukuma go in peace. He carrying tif friend. I saw Usman talk. Not be me talk more. Making no be like saying me they accuse Abure. I don't know Abure. Now only report at the report. So Nana Usman talk say that's how Abure just carry in tif friends. Go there just scatter everywhere. Go they tif office document into paper now. Why they behave like that? Anyway. As she talk, I say make I play, I make on here, make it be so everybody understand. Say now she talk no be Kelly talk no even to the FM talk now she way talk and then not the Usman plus one man way full of talk. Now I listen to there. Then the person way they rain now. Hey, if you turn social media now two person they see Fubara and Erufai wait there for Erufai na former governor of Kaduna State. This one will go gist about this one. This one follow for our gist. So I go like we have what you want to talk about this Erufai matter. Erufai day for Nigeria, come on for Nigeria, go Egypt. They Egypt since so say get medical thing, the entire body take medicine, put on the thing, come back. They also can give them water after if you say making rest, making read all those things. I think that they're going to call her for interview. They go ask and say, Gama, what did happen? I know what come back Nigeria. I say, now my body, you know, be like say they fear anybody or now my body. The last one talking say the guy that they call National Security Advisor, that one where they advise Tinubu. So Tinubu, you see this state, get us to the suspect the movement they be. I feel like say Moku do certain things so before things kata go boss, that kind of thing. And they call him a new Ribadu, not be named. Not tight man, very tight man, he get power. He get serious power. Not president the answer to now, if you know what I mean. He got accused Ribadu, but not the first time. In true talk, not be the first time where this Erufai, a very stubborn man, even short. No, that's also short people they do. As a near grand, I say their mouth sharp. Check now. Check. Even the guy, I just look around and look. See, I'm not. He don't frown in face. Not the frown in face. Short people, as a near grand, I say their mouth long. Anyway, so Erufai, don't talk before. Say, Ribadu they pay terrorists. They know they kiss terrorists. So that pay now they pay terrorists. Because everybody go just call EFCC, go arrest that guy. But like as I did like this now, if person try me, I'll contact Ribadu, my friend Ribadu. You one guy they call Paul. That guy they do anyhow. Come carry him for me. Ribadu go just call police. Hey, who's police joining at that place? Okay, day. They say we go find out. Find out. Get one guy they call Paul. Go arrest him. Now so the Erufai talk. So that's what Ribadu just arrest people here. Because as they stand like this, they be like say they want to arrest them. You know, say Erufai talk this thing. You don't be like now more the way you talk this thing now. Erufai come enter plane, enter aeroplane, make him come back Nigeria. Man, jejely come join the friends for ADC. That political party now. I don't want to take fight. Ginger remove Tinubu as president of Nigeria. Now see reach Nigeria. Bah! Those who they call secret police, SSS, they don't stand by. RFI come follow us. You get a question to answer. I don't understand. You know, invite me. You don't do anything. So which one you can't tell me say I get question? I don't go reach my house. And so you go follow. Now people there for no grill. They come begin drag with them. And so then drag. Eventually, RFI come out for their hand. So now RFI they trend things. RFI they trend. Anywhere you go, RFI they talk. Now I play like 4. You get like 4 where I play. I think you don't go visit them for a house. I think you go yesterday and go visit them. So yeah, I think you voice now. One small voice. So they talk big man. You know the way Nigeria is now. We cannot allow this thing to continue to happen. Now, so that they talk now, big man. The next try to say, you go able to bring your head close so they go out that they talk. So I think we'll go there now. I think we'll go see. Even Amechi yourself don't go. Our former governor. Amechi yourself don't go see Aero5 for a house. Follow go sit down, cross leg. Say Aero5, what's happen now? What happened? What did Tinubu they find? What did Tinubu not go leave you make it drink water drop cup? You just come back. EFCC say they don't invite you. They don't even give you date. Why you no go reach your house? Come out dress where you travel, take come back. Drink water, wait, make you the day reach, you go see EFCC. You there run? I be them blow whistle for you for Egypt where you make you run on Nigeria. Think on me, even myself when I think I'm like, what will be the problem? If the guy don't come country, what you that they go embarrassing ourselves for airport, go they drag with them for airport, make foreigners, local people they see on us and they drag with Aero5. And Aero5 will come across, they see them. See there, they go to shout. Say, people, they're free. Democracy is about freedom. Meanwhile, they don't feel respect people's rights. People's freedom. I'm this pitching shy, is the energy where they born here. Not be smart, Hi. Anyway, make I continue. You get like 8 minutes where remain. So now so Aero5 come the para. So Aero5 don't talk say, did they find him? The first question where I they ask this one will take this now. It is all this thing. If it's possible, see, SSS will come meet you say they won't carry you. If SSS say they get strong information, say you they plan kata, they can't carry you. That will not be issue. But when you don't send a letter, the guy man, just come back. You got at least wait now, making reach house. But you suspect, say, your body they do like, say, this thing, no be like, say, Aero5 do bad thing, but the Tinubu government they not just want to give us space, make it do anyhow. They want to tell us, say, now we get power. We go take this power, they show you. You know how they show Malamina? They go stress Malamina, the kind of water they go give Malamina for her life. That time when they for inside presidency as the number one talk person when they come to law. That time when they show people now they tell us, it's that power where you been get, we go show you. You get one gun plus bullets. They say now acts of terrorism, so you get gun and bullet. I say, hey, wait, only one gun and bullet. They say when he be what you call lawman, that number one lawman now, they bring case, make him go carry people where do this in go court, do anything. Say that one means say him follow the support terrorism. Yeah. Now so it be also. You think say this Aero5 matter? This Aero5 matter. The government just want squeeze them, make life difficult for them. Like say then they pursue the opposition, make them put the opposition inside corner where they no go fit get strength. Do gra for the election where they happen. So Aero5, we go talk about Aero5. I want to hear what you think about this Aero5 arrest. I know on I want to talk River State matter. All of on River State, same Fubara governor, this when I wait, now look at that things too. So we hear Aero5 when I think we come visit them and talk. He also go radio station and talk again. We hear Aero5 where plenty. INEC don't announce so the INEC chairman his name na Joash Amopiton. The INEC and that body where they conduct election for Nigeria. When they want to do election for governor, election for those people they occupy the House of Assembly. All those elections, them now INEC they conduct them. So we don't expect election since now, but INEC don't talk now, say the election go hold for February 20, 2027. February 20, 2027. Election for the office of Mr. President And those people will go National Assembly. That one waiting for Abuja. That law house for Abuja. And so that election go hold on February 20. The court also talk say for March 6, that one will be like 2 weeks, 3 weeks after the February 20 election. The election for governor and the local people will go there State House of Assembly, those ones will call hold March 6. But say for some of them where they follow this thing now, what did INEC announce? So they announce them with the old law. The old law now, what they call the Electoral Act 2022. Now then they use the announce. When the Senate and the House of Rep, they don't conclude, they don't come join their paper for the new law. Come carry that law, go give President Tinubu. Tinubu can look and say, I concur with it. I like this document when I bring, I agree. Tinubu can sign them into law. This thing where INEC announced like this, they go come review them. So we could just wait first. They will not change the dates for the election. But all the other things we go follow, party primaries, this and that, all of those things they go come review them. Because that new law now, they wait for Tinubu to sign. That law now, what they talk and say, election notice no be 360 days. Election notice now 180 days. So by the time they come adjust that like that, do all those adjustments, it will come change. So I feel give us another announcement. If Tinubu has give in signature, say this document I agree with and I sign them into law, and they will give us more information. They go adjust their timetable. And then the last one, Amechi, after Amechi follow them for that waka waka, we say we no go agree for National Assembly because of that document where they want to conduct election for Nigeria. You can go Kanu. So when in the Kanu, now you come sit down with Gaimen come ask and say, how far now this on a presidential candidate for on a party ADC, African Democratic Congress. How I want to do am? I make sure say, well, see, as we like this, it go good though. Say they say get what they call man-to-man agreement. We two of us sit down, we agree. Say, if me will be Johnny from Ogoni, I done there for 5 years. When I finish 5 years, make the power come on from Johnny waiting for Ogoni. Go meet Caro, waiting for Sokoto for another 5 years. Then they call it rotation. You go turn left, you go turn right, that kind of arrangement. So that's how I make you talk. Say it go good. It go good, say make them respect that kind of thing. But if it so happen, say nobody can respect and anybody wins, say you go shall support the person. But you think say for inside the ADC, now the article there, an article saying still won't be president, so you go contest. Now that same party where Peter Obi there, Peter Obi too say he won't be president, he go contest. Now inside the same party, now Amechi there, Amechi too say he won't be president, him too go contest. So when all of them come enter the ring to contest, it is say that fight go easy. It is say go easy. So now the two be that. The last one now. Our governor, he don't talk now. Now they even start now. He don't dissolve the cabinet. He don't scatter everybody go house. Don't talk plenty things. Hey, boy, bless I want to drink water. Easy. So I say do am now. We don't they talk say the governor this, the governor that. But what I won't like here from on say the commissioner then the people where they go message for governor. Governor say, Basene, you now go to manage that Ministry of Works. What we want construct road, we want go put road in order. You manage that side. You are there already. Go to manage that health side now. That place where we go make sure say hospital day, the hospital we put machine injection and all those things to give people. And there is a go to manage that side. They call them commissioner. The commissioner them. So as soon as you get one, she try She try at least by what would they read? What would they say? At least she try under a period now. They bring back this cancer hospital waiting for Ikore Road. That hospital now, close to Rumokuta. They don't bring back that hospital. So when you look like that, I don't want Moku they cry for this, for that. The new office, the new members of a cabinet who you want put together. It go good when she come back. And there is the ore. It go good when she come back. Which kind of cabinet where it is say it go be? It say it go be all those wicked guy, all those wicked guy men now. We don't deal with our sins, those guy men. Now where they say blessing and they control. As it be like this, you think say, if Fubara, then send the list, go House of Assembly, can't look the list. I say, Govo, this list, the people will go there. It is na Fubara men or na wicked men go full that list. See the direction where they go. We don't talk since now, but you see that list now, the commissioner, them, the governor go form in cabinet again now. So you go appoint commissioner. So that list, it is na wicked men go there or na Fubara men go there. You go make person like Adeze Ore, they for there, make she come back. So for this Fubara period, I feel remember like 3 commissioners that we try, maybe 4. Joseph Johnson, Senebo something, Joseph Johnson. He will be commissioner for information. When Fubara can come back now, after state of emergency, he can say, okay, we'll come out from here, take you go commerce. But that when be commissioner for information, they try to tell people what they happen. They try to talk government position, And so Joe Johnson, now one person, what is Senebo? What is Senebo? Joseph Johnson. And then there is another one. I know say the commissioner for works, come back because no be Amewule them been screen them. So in your case, after Supreme Court rule, Governor can sack him. Remember that one. But that time when Governor appointed, maybe they go around certain road area. What be that? I think a bus will be named something in name. If you send a message later, Sha. That one too, people like saying try you. Then Professor Peter Mayday, where they try to put budget together, but the budget itself not can fly. And so it gets some way once in a while. We go to hear what they talk. They go to come out they talk for radio. They inform people say this one they happen, this one they happen. At least this for me. But the one way they front well. Now there's the order. You think say she fit come back? You think say as it be like this, governor go include her name saying one time make she come back. You go like make she come back if they go listen to you. If you know what I mean. And then our final story this afternoon. Now the 3 now I see the first one na Erufai, the second one na Amechi, the third one na Governor Fubara, and that cabinet way in go form again. And then Mazi and MC Kuro, then they like do they call a human angle story where one person go do another person something. My problem now I want to read this thing for pidgin. Hey, it don't hard it don't hard, and my time don't finish self. They say what they call tragedy. It happened as one church community for Lagos. Now this is a hard person I think. Choy, boy. I will say we'll leave this story. We'll get 3 already. I don't know verse. I don't try. Today na World Radio Day. They say make I come here. I can't do this part. Now this part that they do. Bros, when I come on phone for me, make we talk to people. So we get 3 now. Make we talk. I beg for this 3 where they. I don't tell them say I'm not going to make myself fall the way when I go hospital go take before they go feel revive me. 08109510951. 08109510951. And you want to send us messages, send to 0701 9339 962. Oh yeah, make we begin. What's happening now? It will be the ring now. If you send a message to you, just in case the phone line, what they do like say, okay, bless this one don't connect, no see. Nah, I don't hang it out. When I come, it's in the answer. Yeah. No problem, too. No ma. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Kelly.
Gamma, welcome.
Mr. Marcus from Port Harcourt.
Okay, this one will laugh to your voice. What happened now? If one laugh me, now they hide them. Fake, fake.
Kelly,
sir?
Try.
I try, Abby. Che.
You try, and I tell you.
Che. Oh, you're talking about put smart. No mind them.
I want to talk on the Fubara matter.
Yes, so you want to talk the direction where I go like Moku talk, Abi?
Now, Fubara men go come there,
on a weekend man.
But Kelly, you know the answer.
No.
We can say, I am in control. And the thing when we get on, when they happen, who go to say go there? They manage address to come back there because of wicked promise to what is it called? The former governor. Where the Papa.
Orderly.
This if they come back, but in a complete wicked man. We cannot take over.
Okay. Gamakos, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome there.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Now you could take appreciate what you must do there.
Nah, leave that to me. So we know the city one where they do.
You use 40 minutes only talk the story.
Nah, leave that to
How many minutes go take on now?
You know, see the song with the thing where I play for now. You know, Yaram.
I they wait for man see where the place of we Yaram.
They can't do the one where they do.
Kerry, me I want to talk about this matter where they don't government don't surrender.
Okay.
Now total surrender when you don't do so. And so if you don't surrender, my angle to read, I don't go that angle with the go.
No, go this angle now. So we don't talk sense. Come this angle now.
I will come that angle. It go be weekend men them. Now you go when they go come in.
Choice.
The main rivers people begin to ask questions. Say when so lack amount we get 50 billion naira, 600 billion. How much done they from that time to now? So that accountability could be waiting. We go to follow.
Okay.
That be my own angle. Thank you.
It makes sense. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Mr. Kelly.
Sir.
Good evening.
Same to you.
Yes, Emmanuel will be called from Port Harcourt.
It's all right.
Okay, for the question you asked, well...
For which of them? Now, like three now. Which of them?
Same and which people who is going to take the commissioning position.
Okay.
So, what I'm saying is, whoever the group, any that is coming, either Wike or same, on my own concern is the development of River State. That is where I have mega concern, because if you check very well, you see that River State is not developed. Things are not happening in River State. Ever since Spain took over from as governor of this state, nothing is going on. I know that it's not the governor. Governor, wherever he is now, if he's hearing my voice, the problem of River State is not the one.
Okay.
But we know. But our concern now is that let there be peace in River State.
But now weekend man and go did that list, Abby. Right.
Yes, because since now I know he's happy, so they are giving him the state back.
You go like me or I come back?
Alright. Well, no, the woman is tried.
You go like when she come back. You go like when she come back.
Yes, let her come back. Let her come back.
Story. Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello? Oh, bless that call don't drop. Hello?
Hello?
Welcome.
Yes, so, good evening, sir.
Same to you.
Thank you. My name is Nasonda, the call from Takot.
Okay.
I don't know, sir, you get this calm voice when they speak our pidgin English.
No be smart thing.
Yeah? In short, I'll get 1 bottle of pure water for you.
Hey! Diabetes. No good though. What will they give me? May I can get typhoid. It's not good. Welcome.
Make us talk about this my governor team.
You won't go the direction where I want to go?
In short, for me, the way where team take enter, scatter the house, that structure I like them. But now the talk say, if you go Yami, will make you go and go take care of that family and insurance. In 1 year, you go see come to them for 60 now. So at this scatter your own structure. When they use another people's structure, it's okay. They make the no scatter my River State to and not get another River State.
Okay, so you before you go now, you think say this new government where one form now weekend men or in men go there?
Now weekend men.
Wow. All of them, do you want to take the setting like this? Thank you. Moku do one last call now. Read some messages. Come back. Hello.
Hey, good evening, sir. Yeah, this is Akoniche from Port Harcourt.
Akoniche, yo, what's up?
So painful. It is so painful that Sim did not know that this is what will fall onto him. He did not plan of this, And it's just like a gentleman that was so innocent of his own. Somebody just picked him out and want to use him front and back. But it's just unfortunately that he will see stand on the stand of it. He should take care. Thank you very much.
Connected, this one hurt myself. When they listen to you, I don't understand them well. I've been said that one could be the last one. Bless or still squeeze another one put. When this phone they go this side, they confuse me. Hello?
Hello, Kelly.
Hi, welcome.
What's popping?
Now we there. Let's see the blow. Okay. Hey, so answer an icon of the phone. Bless not this what I talk make and vex. So, say today the sun they blow like this and weather they hot. Joy. Everywhere they hot. Wow. You know, I can't read a message. I need a fear now. Anybody who abuse me, I do back to sender. Come on. I'm Kelly, pity no fit you. I agree. I better speak your normal English show. Love your show. Dana from Zoba. Thank you. Christian. As I listen to you for waiting they happen, brings really good vibes as well. Hey, yeah. We miss your intro and uniqueness on today's quest earlier today. Chai. This Rivers matter, eh? It be like you get to people just enter, they come out as P and essay anyhow. Joy! Like bad, people don't make money, they don't make money, they don't go. It's bad, it don't bad. Kudos to you, Oga Kelly. I been the thing say you be confirmed at Jebo. I believe you for countryman language. Well done, bro. Nari area man you be. F man for that. Let's say I try you. Oh my West Street, where they hail like this. Bless say you cap well. Whether they too happy or when they not disgrace you now. Happy World Radio Day. You can mention the. Nah, it's a copy for English. This dissolution and sack and fight and gbasgbos and political betrayal. Now to distract the governor, make him no work well. Okay. Governor just did here as ceremonial head. Yeah. While we can go, they run things. Chai. Now the situation Rivers State can't enter so, but posterity, which one posterity again? I be like poster. Prince, nice send that one. Thank you. My hearing Kelly's voice now, just tuning in. It's a bit pitching like this. Let's say I try you. What radio day? I celebrate you. Oh boy, yeah. Hey, Paul, go call New Riba to me and come arrest you. The plan don't fail. Politicians jumping from so them put them on English, then they take send them. So I go try it down like that. We can no come fail pass on. I don't fail. Politicians jumping from one party to another, especially to the ruling party, shows one thing: lack of clear value. One man must stand for one thing and not for everything. No ideology. Rainbow coalition. I say it's on the verse. Kano, sorry, yeah. SK Oyema, aka SK, among all the former commissioners, the commissioner for health is outstanding. I for like her to make the new list if Wiki Antonio Kocha will permit. This guy, you think I'm well. You think I'm well. If you don't even think I say the reason why Wiki fee ginger say remove all of them. If not Wiki ginger, we just a talk. We just a talk. If be say Wiki say that woman. No, that woman. A woman because he put his daughter for there. Woman. Rivers State is being sold to FCT minister, and so because of somebody like Ades, the commissioner for health is included. For those that was sacked, then Rivers State is finished. Ernest, I don't understand. Maybe not the way I read them. It's too fast. Sim and Wike know waiting them do. You said I plan to loot Rivers money. I never understand that one well, Sha. When a man is captured, what do you think will happen to his children? No need for asking whose commissioners will be in the government house. It's done and dusted. Chai. The whole state has been captured. Daddy, you mean they don't capture the whole state like this? That means we don't get hope again. Oh. The message that I see for Facebook, those people they just talk their own thing. Just say that they cruise their own cruise. So the question why I ask, okay, some people talk about Erufai. May I see one guy talk about Erufai? Chima, lifestyle. Chima say the thing Erufai they face the consequences of his previous actions as power is transient. I mentioned the Amechi not far from the truth, but Atiku no go agree. Let me say the thing go hot for ADC. And Charlie Manobiano also talk about Erufai. He said the attempts to arrest Erufai now nothing but political witch hunt. Grammar, English, super. If he's in APC, nobody go touch him. Charles. At least some people talk the other one, so at least one person talk Amechi, another person talk Erufai. The rest now Wike, they just the para. Wike and Sim, they just the para. Omar survive or the show don't end. Joy. Hey. Hey, officially we don't do what they don't finish. Because when Fosida go come from 6 o'clock, now the same work which she do on Fridays, now she go still do. And I thank you. The one that show me love, it help me. Kelly Kemechiman na my name. We'll go small market. Then the news for 6 p.m. go come follow. And bye bye you.
Port Harcourt. You ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Verberg Imperial Hotel Limited presents Special Valentine Day Party featuring DJ Sky Mix. In music, dance, and notable comedians. There shall be special Valentine discounted rates for all products with complimentary breakfast for couples. Date 14th February 2026. Venue Verberg Imperial Hotels, number 112/112A Bank Anthony Avenue, Transamadi Industrial Layout. Time 4 p.m. till dawn. For inquiries, call 0903-625-8097, 0803-272-4646, or visit our website at www.verbergimperialhotel.com. Email verbergimperialhotel@yahoo.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.